Swan.
Hey, happy Sunday, happy StarCraft Day, everyone. Thank you, Lawrence, for resubscribing with Prime for 2 months in a row for 7 total. What's up, dude? He's watching on TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube all at the same time. What's up, dude? What's up, Yes Slayer? What's up, Gallons? Speaking of Gallons, we do have some bingo cards if you want to participate in the bingo activities today. Just go ahead and go to the link that I just posted in Twitch and TikTok. Oh, do we have commands on TikTok? I don't know. Let's go ahead and copy this link. Does that work? Copy link address, post it. Oh, I don't know if that works necessarily. Let's try Dropbox. Can I just click on that, please? Yes, you can. There it is. Yeah, so if you're on TikTok, bam, there's a link to Dropbox there. You can grab a bingo card. Excellent stuff, really fun stuff. Nibbler lost all of his replays. Motherboard fried from a surge. Nope, motherboard's frying does not get rid of your data, so your hard drive should be fine. Replace the motherboard and everything should be there. Unless, like, your whole computer caught on fire or something. What's up, Kalen? I am in Utah. How's it going, Vincent? How's it going, Farewell? Gallons is on Twitch and YouTube. Jose, Trevor, Canadian channel number Trevor's here. J-Talks, Nemo Noom, Boom. Jeff H says, good morning. Chicho Dormi, longtime channel number 2. PJ in the house. Yeah, looking at some good numbers of folks here. There was one replay. I sent it in 2 weeks ago. It's a single attack. Yeah, we have enough replays today, I think. We are not struggling for replays today, but thanks to everyone who sent me one this week. At falconpaladin@gmail.com, subject of Brood War. Let's check out the replays folder, the viewer submitted folder. We are just a full 5 years into this thing, huh? So 2019, looks like I did a stream in July. So yeah, I mean, this this is straight up a 5-year endeavor we're working on now with the live streams every Sunday. I mean, I don't think I started doing it every Sunday. That wasn't the deal, but cool. Dark Soldier in the house. Leave it to Reavers here too. Made it to the start of a live Sunday stream. That is an achievement. Leave it to Reaver. We did it. Okay, so we got 2 RJB replays here. RoyaL versus Swan and Rain versus Shine. We also have... Beyonce is back. What's up, Beyonce? Who else is here? bigwan. We got some bigwan fastest maps. We got Gallons. TVP Bovine resubbed at tier 1 for 15 months in a row. Let's go. Brood War Football Sunday. Yeah, there are a few of those. Well, there's like 18 of those every single year. NFL is back. College football is back. I watched so much college football on Friday and Saturday. Oh my gosh. Probably too much. Nice, Nibbler. Way to buy a new PC. Excellent. We got Silverwolf in a fastest map. On another fastest map with Silverwolf, DarkKnight, a TVP from RKAZ, and a TvZ from RKAZ. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep. 12 is 8. 8 is like generally what we can do here, but let's go ahead and try. We'll try to get through them. How about that? That sounds wonderful. Nibbler is requesting we get a Gallons replay out here first. Gallons and Martin? Cool, let's do it. We'll start it off with a little tiny teaser here. Gonna be on Lambda. This is, the Half-Life symbol in the middle there. But this is from the Falcon Paladin Discord community server Brood War tournament. There's too many words in that. We gotta, whatever. So yeah, come join the Discord server. It's an awesome, awesome place to be. Wow, why did I get caps on there? I'm like yelling at you. Discord! Discord. Yeah, Gallon says this one is hype. Let's rock and roll here. Let's get a Discord invite out there to the people on TikTok too. Nice. All right, so left side of Lambda. It is Tenesis 7, who is a Brown Terran player. On the bottom side, it's a Protoss. It is Gallons playing under one of his many Smurf names. It is CPL's Stonerboater. Stonerboater has donated 100 bits out on Twitch. What's up, Real Squid? Ah, yeah. Night shift, just getting back. Understood. Yeah, hopefully you can get to sleep quickly. That would be awesome for you. What's up, Ramon? Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. All right, Nibbler. He's got a plan to get all swole and awesome. All right. I don't see anything here. Are you trying to go Nexus first against this dude? Are you scouting him to make sure that he didn't go like a 2 racks or something? Because, you know, he is, man. No! He gets a gateway. He says, let's gas steal. Get a gateway up. Send some zealots in. Let's see if this guy can handle zealots if he doesn't have any gas. That's tricky. That is definitely tricky. Ooh, it's a proxy racks down here, though. He's hiding it. He's hiding a second racks. I'm not sure what this pro was looking for. I guess looking for the second racks or looking for command center or something. Chicken grease for frying up eggs. You have a whole plan, Nibbler. What's up, Sonyo? Your spacebar still broken, Sonyo? Goodness. Leave it to Reaver. You walked for the first time in 2.5 years this week. Did you have some kind of incredibly terrible injury that I'm unfamiliar with? That's what that sounds like to me. But it sounds like you're making progress, so that's really good. I'm happy to hear that. Okay, so yeah, it's 2 racks. It's gas. Marine production happening. Zealots moving out. Dragoon out here too. SCV sees the Dragoon, sees the gate. Doesn't see an expansion. And then we're proxying up. This game is bananas already. What is going on? We're hiding so much stuff. What's up, Killer Wolves? Haven't replaced the keyboard yet, said Sonyo. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, so Zealot shows up. Great SimCity here from Tenesis. He says, I'm just going to go ahead and set it up so all my buildings are right next to each other. Marines can go through. Zealots are too chunky and cannot. Also, Dragoons definitely cannot. So, where are these Marines are just hiding out. You could bring them up and maybe do a sandwich with them. What's up, Lucky Owl? You back in school? My brother actually started his teaching career this year. He's a music teacher. As these Marines, not doing great. But the Zealot died, and the Dragoon doesn't kill any of the stuff very quickly. They kill bunkers pretty quickly. They kill tanks and vultures pretty quickly, but not SCVs and Marines, man. We're hiding a robotics facility up at the top side here. Gallons is. What is your place, sir? Also, these Marines, not defending the base, not being aggressive, not moving out. What's up, Bunner 321? We're gonna shuttle Dragoons into the main base. Okay, I don't see a factory from this guy. He mined 169 gas. And then he's using it for absolutely nothing. No factory, no academy for upgrades. He's just pulling the boys. And we're going to drop 2 Dragoons inside his base. Okay, well, yeah, this is getting interesting. Here goes nothing. All right, tons of Marines are here. Gallons is like, wait, what? What is happening? Yeah. Well, yeah, 2 Dragoons fighting SCVs, not great, actually. Tons of Marines fighting Dragoons. Oh, they do have stim. I'm a liar. There was gas used for stuff. Where? Oh, there's the academy. There's some medics in here, too. Stim. Oh, my gosh, stim. With SCVs buffering, though, he's just trying to get in there and snipe down the Dragoons, but he's letting the probes get hits off on his Marines. Ugh. I think what he needed to do there was just burn all of the probes and then go after the Dragoons. This is crazy. All of a sudden. These Dragoons have 4 kills, 1 kills. This Dragoon's got 1 kill to his name. Marines keep coming out. Tenesis does not have a ton of cash. Gallons is not mining at all currently. This is 14 SCVs to 1 probe remaining. No, come up the ramp. Oh, the mischance on the ramp is 8 kills. And then he decides to go home. And then it's 14 to 2 workers right now. Uh-oh, but here comes a Reaver. Here comes the Reaver boy. Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's 14 to 3 workers. No, it's not. It's 11 to 3 workers. No, it's not. It's 9 to 3 workers. No, it's not. It's 8. What? Reaver shot sometimes, man. 6 to... He's not running his SCVs at all. No, it's 4 to 3. Oh no. Beautiful. So good. We are hiding our tech so well today. Robotic support bay down here inside Gallon's base, but man, it is hidden. And that's it. Tenesis taps out. He can't get up the ramp. He's got Marines back. Okay, hold on a second. I gotta see this fight. Did he even try? Does he even try? I mean, it is 3 Marines, 4 Marines, with stim, with range, with SCV buffer. But trying to come up this ramp. Target fire this dead one. Target fire the... He's bad. He's bad at ramp. And then he's like, screw it. Screw it. Reavers are overpowered. GG. All right. Well, that was a crazy match for sure. All right, Nibbler, we'll catch you next week. And where is... Yeah, I'll leave it to Reaver. 20 ribs and 13 vertebrae. Wow. All right. Well, I'm glad you are healing, and I'm glad the channel could help you get through some of your tougher days, because holy smokes. That's tough. But yeah, GG Gallons ends up out-killing his enemy, ends up getting outproduced by his enemy, ends up killing so many SCVs with that Reaver. It was nuts. Reavers, man, our game finisher sometimes, for sure. What's up, Aru Supremacy? Yeah, that Reaver was amazing. All right, GG game 1 goes to Gallons versus Martin. Ah, Trevor and Steve joined the Discord server. Nice. Thanks, Trevor and Steve, for joining the Discord server. If you want to participate in the next Falcon Paladin Brood War Community Discord tournament. Join it. Ask around. People can send you to the right channel. We'll get you on the roster. And it's going to be a fall-themed tournament next. We're wrapping up summer right now. It'll be fall-themed. We do 4 of these a year. Do I have a replay of Zelos? Yeah, absolutely. I 100% have Zelos replays. Let's see, how many is... I have exactly 3 Zelos replays on my channel. I have this... Well, let's see. I actually have a Starbow one. That is Zelos. So Zelos 1 is this one versus Terror on Fighting Spirit. And then I have this one that's Day 9 versus Zelos on Gorky Island from WCG 2004. So those are your Zelos replays, Kaylin. All right, next up, let's keep this party rolling, because if it stops, something happens. All right, PvZ, DarkKnight, Dark Soldier. Same guy, he's here in chat. Let's go, we're on Dominator. Dominator 1.2. I have a whole nother replay playlist. So top right, red, Protoss, DarkKnight. Bottom left, blue Zerg. It is Jahamin. Jahamin. I've got 17 Nada replays I posted on the channel over the years. So here's Nada. Good. All right, PvZ Dominator, weird map. Lots of places to spawn, lots of places to hide. Really pretty big as far as maps are concerned, especially compared to modern maps. This could be a modern map, but in general, it's just pretty big, is what I'm trying to say here. So, what are we going to do? Zerg player probably goes hatch first in a situation like this where they feel fairly safe. They feel like the Protoss doesn't know where they are, has to do some scouting for them. Any attempt to be aggressive is going to be slowed down by that, and it is a gate opening here, so it is probably going to be Zealots from DarkKnight. Jahamin. What's up with your feet, ToyCop? Are they okay? Also, what's up? Happy Sunday. Yep, so hatching it over here. Oh, right, because, yeah, you're low ground into high ground, etc., etc. So Protoss does find, sees the pool's just starting, says, aha, my Zealot's almost done. This is positive for me, says DarkKnight, who I've seen play Zerg, I want to say, and Terran. DarkKnight maybe plays random, which is kind of cool, actually. Ah, lots of cycling. Yes, 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 yes. I didn't know that cycling was that tough on feet. Like, I imagine that cycling's tough on, like, your quads and your calves and your lower body, yes, but your feet are just kind of on the pedal, right? Ah, we're not being aggressive with our Zealots? Okay, so DarkKnight decides, no, we're absolutely not. No, we are. Okay. 3 Zealots coming across the map. No Sunkens, some Lings being produced, going right into Hive off of 2 bases, and not really adequately scouting or determining what the Protoss player is trying to do to you until now, and now it's too late. Alright, so yeah, this is going to come down to some crazy micro. More Lings being produced here. Do you want to fight with your drones? You kind of almost sort of have to. Okay, 1 Zealot goes down. Oh gosh, drone down, drone down. 16 drones remain though, and actually 6 kill Zealot. It's okay. I mean, it's not great. We didn't lose the game, so we'll take that. Acceptable outcome. Next is coming in. Cannons. Taking his gas here, too. Got a Cyber Core, got a Forge. I mean, DarkKnight's doing a lot of good stuff behind this. Second gateway, third hatch coming up top left side. Lings scouting about. Trying to see, is there any sign of, like, a third base or any proxy pylons around? And it's a Spire opening here from the Zerg. And the way that Jahamin is doing this makes me feel like... he's going to try to go mute us here. I don't know how I feel about that. Because the Stargate's done for DarkKnight. He's not making any Corsairs, though, because he doesn't have the cash for it. Hey, Killer Wolves. No TMN t-shirt today. I might just have to grab one off of Amazon. There's a lot of good options, though. I have option paralysis. Oh, no, the drones aren't working. Come on, Jaheim, you can do this. You can do this. Corsair stuff happening. Mutas being produced and +1 flyer attacks on the way. What did I say? This Zerg player is going to try to go Mutalisks against a Protoss. And he's making a Mutalisk. He's not making many Mutalisks. He's making the one. So this is the Scourge. A better answer. Dragoons wander, and there are 3 Dragoons on the way, or 3 Mutalisks on the way now, with 2 Dragoons on the way. So yeah, if these Lings can do this. Hey, what's up? Thanks for the follow, Mad Max Ruski 87. Dragoon's pretty good against Sunkens, man. I mean, lost a Dragoon there, but the Sunken's gone now. Scourge wander over here, die immediately. They take some shots that could be heading somewhere else. I don't... Mutas. Golly, just taking so much damage. The Lings, though. The Lings and the Mutas is how you deal with Dragoons if you're a Zerg player in this situation. Yeah. Chicho Dormy, not really, no. More Dragoons are coming on in. Anti-air against these. You know what the anti-air against Mutas is Corsairs. But after, I guess, he lost the first one, he's like, nah, Corsairs are garbage. I got to make Scourge. I mean, the Zerg player just has to make Scourge to handle them, and they die. Yeah, they're a little bit tricky to micro sometimes, but yeah, these Lings. Especially with his Mutalisk tanking for them. Absolutely. Just brutal stuff here for these Dragoons. Okay, so that was touch and go for a minute there. Zerg player is alive. Queen's Nest coming in from him. Holy cow. On the other side of it, Corsair production has entirely stopped. Mass Mutalisk would be pretty good. He is firing up 4 at a time, after all. So 4 at a time. Macro hatches. I love that he's not panic building Sunkens up here. Or over here. He's got the 1, but he's not like, further attacks are terrible. No, Ling Muta can handle this Dragoon stuff. Hey, there is a... Okay, he's back into Corsair production now as DarkKnight. That's what he needs against these Mutalisks, because I don't know if they're going to split very well. You just got to be able to dodge the Scourge, let the Scourge get hit by cannons and Dragoons and stuff. Aru Supremacy, thank you for the subscription to the YouTube. Welcome to the channel. Happy to have you here. 4th base coming up left side from Jeharam. Vincent says all is cool, and it is. Another macro hatch and a Hydra Den after Hive with Burrow. Hogarth, what is up? $50 super chat from Hogarth, who is a channel member and a longtime viewer. Walla walla bing bang indeed, Hogarth. Thank you for the support. Holy Hannah. That's the biggest super chat I've had in months. So thank you. Apparently, Mike the Mutalisk has taken the day off because there he is. There he is. Yo, thank you, Hogarth. Mike the Mutalisk says thanks too. Mutas try to dive in here, but this is Dragoon Cannon Central. Mutas do have that +1 attack and +1 Carapace. He started those a while ago, so it makes sense. 3rd base is rolling okay here from DarkKnight. He's got some SCVs up here, 48 to 34 total workers. But is the euro worth more or less than the dollar right now? The exchange rate will come into play on that one, ToyCop. Okay, Mutas picking off probes. Still down in overall worker count is our Zerg player getting a greater Spire. This man is trying to Guardian this Protoss. What is happening right now? It is 2024 year of craziness, I guess. I actually did just record a game featuring Guardians. Gonna post that one on Saturday. Should be a fun time. Alright, Mass Dragoon has shown up here. Okay, well, here we go. The Muta's not going to do super well here. Plus, with the Corsair support, where are the Scourge? There they are. Bam, bam. Oh, no, none of the Corsairs actually died. It's 121 to 75 supply. That is army value, the difference, pretty much. Oh. Yeah, this is weird. Oh, good storm on them drones. That's a 6-kill High Templar. No big deal. Thank you, Mad Max. Appreciate it. You are very welcome. And yeah, Tenesis, awesome dudes. On the other side of it, though, Guardians are hammering away at the third Nexus of DarkKnight, and they wipe it out. They wander into cannon range, because that's what they do, is they wander into cannon range. None of them actually died that time, so that was good. But, I mean, if you're trying to base race a Protoss and you have a handful of Guardians, and they have, like, 20 Dragoons, you're probably going to lose that base race. Natural base, blah, dead. All sorts of dead. No workers mining. Here, are we evacuating? No. The drones, I guess whatever drones were here are just dead now. No worries, Mad Max. Thanks again for the super chat, dude. Awesome stuff. All right, Dragoons continuing to fight on in here. Lings running into cannons and a meat grinder. Guardians, Corsairs are going to take care of these boys because they can't shoot back. They cannot fire back. Truth, truth, truth. All right, so yes, the Guardians they're damaging. They hit hard. They are squishy, though. They don't have a lot of HP, 150. All things considered, not a ton. And they're dead, and with that, any threat that Jahim had to win this game is over. That's it. He GG's out. He knows he has this base, but he's not going to play it out. Mutas all died to Corsairs, and that's a GG. So GG DarkKnight getting the win there. That was awesome. That was super good. What's up, David Wagner? 91,000 to 72,000 points. They're outproducing the Protoss player by 2-1, but a 3-1 kill death ratio there for the Protoss. Nicely done, DarkKnight. Resources 2. The outspend was on. He was pretty. He had the macro hatches. He had the base count. He had probably a decent outspend here, but just the wrong things, right? The mutas were not the answer. Not with that many Dragoons. Not with that many Corsairs out either. You really needed to go into Hydras there instead, but there was Storm, and that's so tricky. I understand. I understand it. The euro is worth more than the US dollar. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Good game. Good game for sure. A little bit of a base race. Always interesting. Let's go with TvZ. We haven't had one of those yet today. This is on Fighting Spirits. This is submitted by RKAZ or XTRef. Extenrefter. I don't know. RKAZ. Top right. We're going to go red Zerg this thing. It's ABC 306. Top left, it is a Terran player. RKAZ. So TvZ here. APM 400 spamming from RKAZ here on Fighting Spirits. Yeah, some 2 games today. 2 for 2. Pretty interesting, exciting stuff. Little base racy, base tradey type stuff. It is a big NFL day. It's not NFL opening day, but it's the first day that we get a full slate of games, right? Right. Yeah, I thought the Eagles-Packers game in Brazil was pretty cool. That was a very interesting game. Unfortunately, Love went down, but it seems he'll be back in a couple weeks, is what I heard last. So overpooling it here is ABC 306. Yeah, Chiefs Ravens was a ton of fun too. And that last touchdown, huh? To likely just a toe. Just like half of a toe over the line, man. Just enough. Just enough for the Chiefs to come out on top there. But yeah, it seemed like a pretty evenly matched game. There's the expansion. Here are the Zerglings. Nobody knows where the other player is at all. Yeah, so now the SCV knows where ABC is based on that Overlord trajectory. So he's definitely top right. And unfortunately for him, I think he is planning on the Zerg player having a hatch first, but that's not what happened. And now there are Lings. So you're going to try to bunker this guy. But, nope. That's not how this works at all. Is he getting speed at all? Man, that SCV, Steve the SCV living would be pretty nice. It would be pretty awesome. If Steve the SCV could live here. SCV's pulled a body block. Steve, kill Steve. Kill Steve. Oh, they didn't even get Steve. And he's being repaired too. So expansion coming up inside the natural base, or inside the main base. Ooh, SCV gets a drone kill before he gets wiped out, so that's even. First 100 gas goes to Lair. floating. Did he try to come? He tried to get up there? Okay. Gotta watch that, I guess. Man, I thought he was smart enough to not try to get up there. So he pokes up once, fails, and he's like, oh, never mind. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Hanging out. Just trying to see when you're going to expand. Getting a third base. La 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 la. And then he goes, no! YOLO! At least they got 2 SCV kills for 6 Zerglings. It could have been worse, but man, that was ill-advised. An ill-advised decision from our guy, ABC 306 here. The timing, says RKAZ, lol. Yeah, see? He could have done some work to maybe delay construction on the second base, or landing of the second base. Could have come out here and fought these dudes as they tried to get a bunker up, but instead he tries to come up the ramp and dies. Okay, more lings. Probably too many lings from ABC 306. He's down 13 to 19 workers. He's got a third base, but he has 1 drone working at it because he just spent a ton of cash and larva on more Zerglings. This is aggressive stuff here. And it's always dicey for the Zerg player when they try to be this aggressive with lings, right? It hurts the economy. They're fast. You can make a lot of them. And they're good. But if you don't win with them, it's cheesy. It's cheesy to try to make this many lings. He's getting a Spire up. Doesn't have a second gas here or anything. But our dude RKAZ is just making Marines. Going to be fighting against these lings. Going to be fine against the Mutalisks too. Like, that's the thing about Marines is they are versatile. They can be used to kill a lot of stuff. They're terrible against Ultras. And they're pretty bad against Lurkers in most situations. But everything else that Zerg has, Marines are awesome. Nope, don't get dragged. Don't get dragged into your death there. Good heavens. Don't even become close. But see, he's trying. He's trying. Well, firing up 5 Mutalisks, about as much gas. No, he's got 300 more gas here. So minerals. Oh, he sees the push out. So he creeps Sunkens. Gets 3 Sunkens up, got some Mutas, got some Lings to support here. This is not going to be busted. Yeah, especially not if you just lose a Marine for free as you wander up to this whole thing. So maybe go after the third. Dude, killing the third base is just as good. It really is. So yeah, heading south. RKAZ wants to know, is there a base here? No. Okay, keep looking though. You scanned it. Did you scan it? I don't know if he scanned it. I don't know if he knows it's here is the problem. So these guys are like, whoa, wait. They didn't head down to kill my third base. Where did they go? Well, they're sitting on a base you don't have in a position that they don't really... There we go. Oh, wow. Okay, we're just bumping right on in here. Mutas getting wiped out, man. But... Okay. I don't know. It wasn't great. It wasn't the greatest. Are we gonna leave this? We're gonna let this medic live for some reason. Music with John. Yeah, the Sunday Brood War stream. It is a good thing for Sunday, isn't it? I concur. Great. So we let the medic live. 3 bases are surviving from ABC 306. He's droning up now. He stopped making a bajillion lings for no reason. This is good. Letting a medic live, says RKAZ. What a nice guy. And then the medic comes in and scouts and checks to see if there's a 4th base at all. Could maybe even block the construction of this 4th base, which would be very funny. No, kind of tries it, but never mind. The medic dies. And RKAZ is like, hey, you killed the medic. That's not cool at all. Rax. And starport getting a control tower. Science vessels on the way. All right. Mutaflock doing Muta-y things here. Losing 1. SCVs are dying. This is pretty good. He could maybe even up the worker count with a couple more swipes, but ooh, good scan to reveal that high ground or the other side of the wall ground. Muta dead. They're just buying time for these turrets to come up. That's all he's really trying to do there. Hive getting started at about 10 minutes. That's within the range that you'd like to see it as a Zerg player. Yeah, I mean, Terran's science facility done. We can make science vessels now. I don't see a radiate coming through the production tab yet, but it really definitely 100% should be. And here come the Marines. They're swinging on over. Scans in, says, do you have any Sunkens here at all? What's up, Sean Barry? Much love to you too, man. Marines stimming. Oh, remember when I said he could even up that worker count? Yeah, RKAZ is like, what if I make it worse? 40 to 31. Hatch gonna die. Hatch gonna die. Hatch gonna die. Hatch gonna die. Oh! Just barely gets the kill there. Yeah, third hatch down. Fourth hatch is done, though, and there's not a third for the Terran, so that's not as disastrous as it has been in the past. Working, okay, losing that many drones was really tough, yes. I think a Radiate just finished, too. Yeah, ABC 306 is not having a good time. What's up, Megaturnum? Welcome back to the Sunday stream. Happy of Sundays to all of you. I am streaming on TikTok as well. TikTok and Twitch and YouTube. So much streaming happening today. Yeah, I know my target demo is not TikTok, really. TikTok tends to trend a bit younger than 35 to 49, which is my demo. But nevertheless, introducing the younger kids to StarCraft is a good thing. I'm okay with it. 34 to 43 overall worker count. Zerg player is up. Adrenals getting started. No Defiler Mound from the Zerg. If he's just trying to... Okay, those Lings all died. If he's just trying to go like Ling Muta... Giving the Lings Adrenal, yeah, that's way better. But no Lurkers? Got a Hydra Den. He is getting a Defiler Mound. Okay, now the question is, can he survive long enough to use the Defiler Mound? Yeah, see, Richard Button's like, I'm not part of the target demo for TikTok at all. Exactly my point, Richard Button. Oh, there are some Lurkers out. Never mind. We got Lurkers out, folks. Here's one at the third base, too. Where the heck is your third base? There it is. RKAZ's third base is here. He's going to push while expanding up this way. Beautifully done. Well executed. What's up, Defiled? We've got about 15 people watching on Twitch. About 100 people watching on YouTube. And I don't know. TikTok doesn't have a live view count. Shows you how many people have clicked on the stream at any point. Defiler down. They don't give you a current count. Alright, third base gonna die again. Turns out one Lurker is not enough to defend it against a ton of Marines with Stim, +2 attack and +1 armor. And ye old Hatchery gonna die for the second time. Trying to bring some Lings and Lurkers down to save it. Oh, Hatch does get target fired. Good, nicely done there by RKAZ. And Trent K does kill a Lurker. The Mutas all die. Siege tanks coming in to fight. Oh, hang on. Where's your science vessel? Did it get wiped out? Maybe it did. Okay, scans are still good, though. Do you have scans? You have enough for scans, but the third base is going to die. The fourth base is in trouble, but these guys get caught up on a macro hatch at the fourth location. That doesn't count as killing the fourth base. There we go. Drones, run. Run for it. But +2 Marines with Stim, man. You don't need many of them to pull this off. Lings have Adrenal, but only 0 attack and +1 armor, and they are just into the meat grinder here against these Marines. Yeah, they're going to take some Marines with them. Lurker dead. Lurker dead. Oh, no. Oh, that hurts. That hurts so much. Yeah, it could be millions of people on TikTok. Who knows? They're not telling me how many people it is. Okay, are we... Oh, my gosh, a Dark Swarm. Okay, that changes everything. We're just going to flood Zerglings in here and let them die all the time. Science vessels catch this new third base. Third base getting a big old SCV transfer up to it. 52 to 38 workers. And this does get cleaned up thanks to the Dark Swarm. But new third base is going to die. Scourge could kill that science vessel, but Scourge is lazy. Scourge does not want to get into a fight and explode. A Nidus would have been good too. I agree, yes, Slayer. All right, that's it. We're done. 2 Marines with Stim. Not enough Dark Swarm. 1 Dark Swarm was good. It did stop the rampage, but only after the fourth base had totally died already. And the third base had died already. Yeah, there's just not a path forward here for the Zerg, man. He's down 126 to 70 supply. I guess RKAZ could suicide a ton of dudes into, like, Lurker Sunken and just be like, bah. There's no Defilers over here. Look at this. RKAZ is looking for Defilers. So he boxer maneuvers the heck out of this. But there's a couple Hydras, and so... Yeah, drones absolutely die. Look at boxer maneuvering Hydralisks. Yeah, no, not enough on the Lurkers, guys. He already ate that Lurker the instant it died. That's incredible. And he's, yeah, 3 3s coming in. He's like, oh, you need our Marines to win StarCraft. It's like, well, you know. What's up, Farewell? What's up? Thanks for the follow. We'll add CZ. And that's it. GG. Oh, good manner from the Zerg player. Got his butt kicked. Yeah, too many lings made early for not any value at all. A couple SCVs died, I guess. But from there, just too late on the Dark Swarm. Not enough of it. Not enough Lurkers. The Lurker placement was tough. The Mutas did snipe a Science Vessel, but all the Mutas died in the process. Yeah, and then getting outspent here, too, by basically a 2-basing Terran player is rough. So GG, RKAZ. Good macro, excellent micro, good decision making, good upgrades. Big fan. Big fan. Smelly Feet says, I got a 7-leg parlay, and if you win, it's $5,000. I'm going to guess that's NFL betting, if you're talking about a parlay. Okay, what are the legs? You got to tell me now. And I have to know how reasonable it is, because, yeah, $10 into $5,000 would be one heck of a win. Yes, one heck of a win. Okay, we're going to go RJB replay here. Let's do a TVP, go back around the circle here. Pantheon. What was this player's name again? Oh, no, this is just Rain versus Shine. The other one had the Swan player in it. That's right. So this is Rain versus Shine on Pantheon. Yeah, Smelly Feet's going to give me his parlay. Excellent. Dude, 3 legs is tough enough sometimes. 7 is amazing. I guess it could be college football, too. All right, Pantheon, the bottom left, red Terran. It is... I guess the Terran's going to be Shine. And the bottom right, it's going to be Rain. Is it Rain? Oh, my gosh. My brain sometimes, you guys. My brain sometimes is like, so, are you trying to remember information that you just looked at 2 seconds ago? And I go, yes, brain, I am. And it goes, yeah, well, maybe it's wrong. Did you think about that? Maybe it's wrong? Yeah, Rain versus Shine. I don't know why I second guessed that. I really don't understand. It's fine. Everything's okay. Yes, Rain is definitely a Protoss. Yeah, Rain and Snow, honestly, I had the hardest time differentiating between them because I couldn't think of anything that, like, set them apart from each other. And then Snow went up about 7 levels and turned into, like, the best Protoss player in the world, and then Rain just kind of stayed where he was. So sometimes that happens in StarCraft. Oh, right. So is this Shinee? Do you pronounce it Shinee if it's the Terran player? I get them confused. Leave It to Reaver had a college football parlay last week that went 25 for 25. How on earth did you get 25 things to happen for you? What's up, Sonic MT, StarCraft Brood War? Kelsey screwed your NFL parlay this week. Did he not get a touchdown? I'm trying to think. How did Kelsey screw you up? I'm going to guess didn't get a touchdown. It's the Ravens, though. Their defense is all right. All right. Factory coming in here. No big deal. We're going to go for the Nexus after Gate, after Cybercore. Respect here. No Nexus for shenanigans out of Rain, although that is pretty popular on bigger maps these days. Like, to the point that in some of the SSL games I've been watching, in Group E there was a game on a big map, a TVP, and the Protoss didn't go Nexus first. And both Tasteless and Artosis were like, what? That doesn't make any sense at all. Why would you not go Nexus first on this map? It's a fair question. Spider-Mine's on the research first up. Nexus warping in. Still no expansion from our guy. Is it so... I know there are weird rules with pronouncing E in these Korean StarCraft names. So is it Shinee, the Terran player, and then Shine, the Zerg player? Is that how it's pronounced? Okay, Robo into Observatory. We'll see if he gets a support bay, but this is one base. Siege mode, Spider Mine, Marine Siege Tank, Vulture Pressure here. And this is, what Rain needs to slow down here. But the tanks are close into a position where they could be scary and siege. And yeah, I know the Protoss player, Shine or Shinee, likes to smurf and crush players like Artosis on ladder. That's been going on for years. So siege mode up, Spider Mines. That's the thing. The Spider Mines covering the tanks means the Dragoons can't really jump on them that hard. Kelsey getting 4 receptions and 40 yards. Didn't get 40 yards? I didn't realize that. And yeah, Notre Dame losing to Northern Illinois yesterday was crazy. I think it was the first time Northern Illinois had beat a P5, P4 team on the road, which is bonkers. Good for them. Notre Dame, once again, horribly overrated. Every season. So this pressure is not good for Rain. He's getting a robotic support bay. I'm not sure it's going to be here in time, though. Oh, good. Smelly feet. Let's see. Cincinnati over Cincinnati, Dallas, Detroit, Niners, Saints, Houston. So just money lines for like 6 games, 7 games with a, yeah, I hope you get a boost with that many legs on your parlay. Well, good luck. I hope it hits for you. That's amazing. Okay, see, bunker up. Tank does get focused down. No Dragoons die for that. 1 Dragoon dies for that. 2 Dragoons die for that. Another tank dies. Okay, we're trading Dragoons for tanks. That's good. Another tank shows up. Reinforcements are problematic. What's up, CYL? Where are the Reavers? Say the Protoss watching this game right now. They're here. They're inside this robotics facility being built from a box of scraps or something. Okay. Oh, tank unsieged. Says, no, looks like Dragoon count is enough to actually hold here. Bunker getting repaired. But bunker gone means it's time to evac. The Marines do not get the memo, and they get wiped out. So, second base has happened during all of this chaos from our Terran player, Shinee, or Shine. And I know it's 2 separate players. I'm just trying to figure out how to pronounce this guy's name. Is it just Shine? 2 players named Shine? One of them Zergs, one of them is Protoss? I don't know. My theory is that Notre Dame was so dominant in the 60s that the old people remember how good they were and just overrate them consistently. Oh, the tanks are firing on that egg, which means... I guess that didn't really come into it. Reaver shot, good. Finishing off the tank. No, can't quite finish off the tank. 13 hit points on that guy, though. Where are the turrets? Turrets immediately, desperately getting thrown up here by the Terran. I mean Terran. Sorry. Terran and Zerg Shine. And a $20 straight bet on Cincinnati money line against the Pats. The Pats are bad. Betting against the Pats this season seems pretty good. Spider-Mine dodging. Ooh. But then he takes a tank hit and a bunch of SCVs die. That was a good hit. That was a nice Reaver hit. Yo. All right. That was dicey. Nice Spider-Mine dodge, though. That was cool. Third base, warp it in right side from Rain. Anyway, yeah, the Notre Dame's overrated every season. Every season. Part of it is they get top 10 recruiting classes. It's not like we're taking a Notre Dame that gets, you know, the top 50th recruiting class every season and try to say they're going to be a top 10 team. They get good recruiting classes every year and then just fail to develop them and turn them into a good actual contending team. It doesn't make any sense. Alright, so ToyCop's not sure how to pronounce this player's name. Because I know that the... What does Artosis call him? Because I know Artosis calls the Zerg player Shine. They were calling him that in the SSL group stages. I'm just not entirely sure what he calls this dude, because if he runs into him on ladder, he's got to pronounce his name somehow. Who ranks the teams? Usually coaches and college football writers. Reaver down for no reason. A little bit sloppy on the pickup there from Rain. That's not good. Okay, so we call the Terran Shinee then. Great. We can call the Terran Shinee. I'm down with calling the Terran Shinee. Look, guys, it's Shinee. We did it. Shinee versus Rain. Sub 3 bases. We've settled into a pretty normal game at this point. 66 to 44 workers is nice for the Protoss. He's got Reavers. He's got a ton of Dragoons. He's killed a bunch of tanks early today, so that slows down the tank production here of Shinee to this point. Thank you, Jared. Yee. Obs gets killed because a missile turret got produced at the front there, and here comes the attempt. Why are you going that way? Ooh, nice vulture run by into the natural base. Oh, those zealots almost just went home. No, guy, can't do that. Cannot do that. I think Probes killed that guy. Nice. So we're heading north for some reason. I guess we're rotating with the vultures, trying to just get in angles where the Dragoons are not pulling back. Still got to cover this third base, though. You can come at it from way up. Oh, I see. So you come from up here, down onto this high ground, and then bam. But that's hard walled with pylons. So vultures alone not going to be able to get in there. And yeah, Bama struggling mightily with South Florida yesterday, too. I don't know if that means Bama's garbage this year or not. I mean, does losing one of the greatest coaches of all time turn you into a garbage program? I mean, Harbaugh lost Michigan, and they look like garbage this season, too. So, I don't know. Maybe losing a great legendary coach, nice Spider-Man connection, High Templar down, but also the Vultures. Losing a legendary coach is enough to kind of send you back down to average or a bad place. Anyway. We got a +1 attack here for the mech. 0-0 upgrades to the +1 attack. Gonna finish, there it is, just right now. For Rain. Does snipe. Is that a command center? Did he just lose a CC? No, why would it be over here? It should be over here. I don't know. I don't know. Vulture's trying to high ground. Spider mine this high ground. Ugh. Dragoon, 2 of them die there. Got control is tough. Where are the obs for these guys? It was a barracks. Okay, good. I'm like, that. No reason for a command center to be that far over there. But seriously, where's the third base for Shinee? I'm curious about that one. Forge coming in. That is an entrenched... I don't know about trying this, Rain, but all right. We're going to Zealot Bomb this thing, drag some Spider Mines into the tank. Several tanks have died, but there were still like 10 on the back line here with the upgrades. And yeah, Rain's got to back it out. That was an attempt to maybe crush it, but he thinned it out. And at the end of the day, it is still a push here from the Terran. That is some definitely scary stuff right now. Upgrades, once again, fantastic. The +1 with the +1 armor coming in from Shinee next. You really should have +2 by now at 15 minutes. I'm just saying. He's a little bit late on that upgrade. I'm not happy about that. 4th base coming in and no 3rd base from the Terran. Shinee needs to kill a base or expand. Those are his options right now. He can't sit in the middle of the map and do nothing. He is trying to push, but Brain's making it hard with the Dragoons, with the Storm, with the Zealot Bombs. Having a couple Goliaths to pick off obs, sure. But having a couple Goliaths to try to pick off, you know, several shuttles that are Zealot bombing your tanks. There we go. More difficult, man. Unsieges and does manage to save every one of these tanks. and then re-sieges. The High Templar creep in while the unsiege is happening. That's a nice 1-2 combo from Rain, right? Getting in there, Zealot bombing, so everybody unsieges, walk up, storm the stuff while they're unsieged because they don't vaporize you from a mile away after that. That's good. That's really, really impressive stuff here from Rain. So continuing to push in, third base, there you go. It's only minerals here though, somehow, some way. Yeah, see, when you try to come up here and storm and there are tanks in siege mode in the general neighborhood, you just die. Sending zealots in? Okay, did drag a spider mine into 2 siege tanks. That could have been worse, I guess. Zealot bombing, trying to hold. The longer this goes on without a base falling for Rain, the better it is for him. Because he got this whole 4-base thing going. Tank's not quite in position to wipe out this natural base yet. And just continuing to Zealot bomb here. Like, Rain is playing pretty well. That Zealot goes the wrong way for a minute. Ah, that's Spider Mine. Did he kill his own Spider Mine there? I think that might have been Shinee killing his own Spider Mine so it doesn't kill that tank. That was awesome. That is some pretty cool stuff. We got enough here from the Dragoons to push. Not quite enough tanks to wander in there. And, man, just reinforcements continuing to show up, though. Time and time again. This is tight. This is really, really tight. Okay, shuttle again, trying to shark around, trying to see what's what, building some turrets at the front. This is where things get tough for the Protoss, so he kind of has to go. While the turrets are under construction, try to kill them. Good storms, killing these SCVs. But also, you want to kill everything else here, too. It's tough. Reaver gets a shot off. Bam, last SCV down. No more turret production for you. Engineering bay for scouting purposes, I guess, trying to come up this way, but I don't know. I don't know about that. More tanks coming in. All right, sieging up. Okay, one tank is in range of a pylon at the natural base. Ooh, good shuttle snipe there. Goliath count is enough. ToyCop says, breaking this is really, really hard. Is Rain good enough of a player to break this position? They're also simultaneously threatening that 4th base down here. We got ourselves... Is anything happening here? Just an obs? I keep thinking maybe there's a drop over here, but no. The Zealot bombings, the constant Zealot bombing attack. Nice Reaver shot. Does wipe out like 4 of those vultures. And not allowing turrets to come up at the front here is good too. He's keeping the Reavers out of tank range, but not enough. Once the tanks start firing on that 4th base and his natural base can't be busted, you are correct. Shinee gets the win. ToyCop called it correctly. Nicely done. That was tough, dude. That was a really, really slow, steady, methodical, strong push out of Shinee, outproducing the Protoss, out-killing the Protoss. Losing more, but the outproduction allowed him to do that. Really good micro from him. Really good macro. And even with an outspend here by Rain of about 10,000 plus resources there in 19 minutes. Wow. I mean, that's what that 4-base thing was all about there, but he couldn't do enough to get rid of the push and shut it down, and he got wiped out. So GG, man. Dark Soul just says, if you move up all the tanks now, you could win. He won without moving up all the tanks. That's what we're talking about. Okay, next up. Ooh, we have, yeah, we got a Beyonce 2v2 big game hunters here. Zerg Protoss, Zerg Terran. That should be a lot of fun. But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks for hitting that like button today. Thanks for the super chat from Hogarth. That was rad. Thanks for the resub out on Twitch from Bovine and Lawrence. So far, been a good stream for sure. Lots of support out there. Lots of fun conversation going on here, too. ToyCop says that kind of death is painful. Yeah, and demoralizes you. I imagine it does. It makes it feel like there's nothing you can do, huh? Okay, top versus bottom. Yes, it is. So team top here is going to be Request, a red Zerg player, and a teal Protoss, M-Town. Team 2 is our Zerg Beyonce, and his teammate today is going to be a pink Terran player, Vinny44. So top versus bottom, Terran Zerg versus Zerg Protoss. Yeah, Jared, Beyonce here has been sending replays in for a while now. He's a good Zerg player. Kind of a questionable ID for sure, but he likes going early Ling pressure into Mutalisks and then right into Defilers, basically. That's usually how he plays it. Then starts getting in Lurkers and things like that, but yeah, he plays big game hunters a lot. And we'll see how he manages to do this. It is Shinee. Okay, so the Terran player is Shinee, and the Zerg player is Shine. We got it. Are you metal? Depends on red. Oh, you mean, does metal mean mech? ZZ, PZ, sunken up, he says. Here comes some lings. Great scout from Vinny, though. Catches those early lings. Immediately gets some sunkens down here. Does Beyonce on the response. No 2-gate or anything from M-Town. He's got a Cyber Core. He's getting range. He's getting Dragoons, I think. But this guy needs to commit to, like, another gate. There we go. Or something. Further tech would be nice from him. So he Request gets some early lings out. Hurts his economy. But, I mean, it hurts the economy to get these sunkens up from Beyonce, too. So these lings are dancing about. They see the sunken. They see the number of lings they're dealing with. And I don't know if you want to engage. But also, the Zealot is here. So, I don't know. Sunken, dealing with the Zealot first. Now wailing away on these lings. Oh, they're target firing drones. The drones all go over to this corner to try to avoid that fate. And all of the lings Request get wiped out. 7 drones remain from Beyonce. 9 from Request. And his teammate Vinny's just like, la 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 la, building Marines. It's all good. Dabmain in the house. What's up, Dabmain? Patron. He's the one who sent in the replay that I posted last week from the Noob StarCraft League. It was a lot of fun. We got battle cruisers against Protoss. That was interesting for sure. Do not see that very much, and the reason is because Storm and Dragoons exist mostly. But anyway, what's up, dude? M-Town's click-clacks are slow. M-Town's APM is not quite keeping up with the rest of the players here. But he's Protoss. If it was a Zerg doing this, I'd be a little bit more worried about him. So he's going 3-gate. Dragoons. Terran still hiding back here. Like, Vinny's not really participating all that much, right? He's getting a factory. He's got the 2-gate. He's well protected, but he can't do much. He could bring some Marines out of the hidey hole. Yes. Alright, Dragoons, stay out of range of those Sunkens. Just try to fire on them hatches. That will do for now. Maybe get some Dragoons over on this right side. Pick off some of these drones. The Sunkens are all kind of on the left side here. Yeah, and Stasis exists. Hey! He came out of his hidey hole. Vinny's fighting. He's going to lose everything. Which is kind of why he didn't want to come out of his hidey hole in the... Oh, man. Losing these medics totally sucks. Run the medics. Run the medics. No, save them. Get on top of the Dragoons. Get full surrounds. Medics, heal the Zerglings. Yes. Zerglings being healed by medics is hilarious. Get them. Get them. Okay, finally they start going down. Some lings from Request are here. Still, the Zerg players are so starving right now. 8 and 9 workers apiece. 26 and 24 for their teammates. Yeah, because Zerg, to do this, to make these lings, to be this aggressive, to have the same number of units that a Protoss or a Terran does, means you murder your economy. It's weird. It is so weird. But then the whole point is that you can then make 12 workers at the same time to catch up. And that's not something that Terran and Protoss can do. Yeah, man. So it's going to be Ling Dragoon for Team North here against Ling Medic, maybe some Marines. Yeah, some Marines do show up. Fall back, fall back. Siege tanks are on the way. Do we have siege mode yet, Vinny? Maybe. He's got a machine shop. That could have come through the production tab when I wasn't staring at it. Yeah, so Beyonce doing a good job, right? A lot of Zerg players will just kind of have a plan they want to follow. Like I said, usually he goes for speedlings into mutas. He'd be going for mutas now normally in a game that was quieter, but because he's being so aggressively pushed, he knows he can't tech up. Tech up is death. Maybe getting into hiders or something would be good here, but against those lings, not so much, you know? So he's just going lings. He knows he can handle the dragoons with it. It's just the enemy lings are causing major problems too. Oh, good. I'm glad I made a... I'm glad we made some people happy with that one. No, Siege Tank, no. Okay, Siege Tank dies to lings. Not the greatest control there from Vinny. And all of his dudes are going to die again. Vinny, but now, if all the enemy lings are dead from request, they're not. Most of them are. The stutter step makes it so hard to get us around on those lings too. And Beyonce's got to fall back. 10 workers to 15 workers. Request has managed to sneak out some extra drones here that Beyonce has not. But also he has fewer lings, but also these dragoons, man. That's an 8-kill dragoon. 3 kills, 4 kills, 0 kills. Get on top of it, man. We want to kill this hatch. We started that a while ago. Do they test for drugs in professional tournaments for Brood War? No. As far as I know, absolutely not. Okay, hatch down, containing, creep is receding. Not that creep matters all that much in Brood War. In StarCraft 2, creep gives the Zerg units a speed boost, which is why receding creep is kind of a big deal in a situation like this, but not as much in Brood War. Hey, nice. The Dawn. Glad to hear it, sir. That's what Sundays are for. And that's what the Noob StarCraft League cast game earlier this week was for, too. Gotta mix it up. Hey, Marines, tanks, medics. Finally, these Dragoons are gonna die. They've been so slippery today. But it looks like, yeah, I mean, M-Town's micro is not bad. He stops microing here, but it's not bad in general. He's not just let the lings surround him entirely today. A lesser player would definitely have just sat there and fought the lings without moving at all, and that would have been death. So he's smart. Gotta replace the spawning pool. That totally sucks. Yeah, got my Oopool, he says. And Aspire's on the way from request with the lair. Obviously. So, any sign of upgrades for anyone here on Team North? No. How about Team South? Also, nothing yet, but working on them. Vinny's trying to get a 1-1 for his Marines. Siege tanks siege up, but again, I don't... tanks. Oh, here comes our guy Beyonce, trying to keep the tanks alive. They do get focused down, but that means Dragoons take some more hits than they normally would. Is there enough to save the day? Good stutter stepping there from Vinny. Actually, decent micro. Yeah, lings and Marines with medics are Dragoons' worst nightmare, man. No, I lied. Siege tanks are Dragoons' worst nightmare. But this is pretty bad, too. Although, is it? I don't know. I love this. Marines getting up behind this mineral line. I don't know if that Sunken can quite defend. No, this drone count request. 18 drones. All of them have to be pulled over on the right side here. Dragoons coming up to try to save the day. Lings don't quite want to jump on this. That 1-1 finishing would be nice, but we're a minute away from getting both of those for Vinny. Another drone. Nope, not going to die, and they work together. Stim it up, boys. No, they all die. All right. So they cleared out. All right, Killer Wolves, catch you later. Nintendo in the house, bonking people mercilessly with his squeaky hammer. Beyonce has got his pool back, finally able to get up to a lair. Gonna throw up some macro hatch, evolution chamber stuff here. He is about even, again, the Zerg player about even on worker count throughout this entire game. 17 for Beyonce, 18 for request. M-Town taking a base top left for some reason. I don't know why. But what's neat is, all you guys got to do is hold middle, right? And that's the fun about hunters and big game hunters. Good snipe on that science vessel, though. I think there's a Spire, says Beyonce. Yes, there certainly is. DeadInfested in the house. He catches a bonk from Nintendo. Zerglings. Dragoons, man. I always think that Zerglings will just crush Dragoons if I have like 5 lings and there's 20 Dragoons. Nope. Guess what's good against tanks? Mutalisks are really not bad against tanks at all. Mutas flying in. Guess who spored up? That's right, Beyonce did. Beyonce's like, I knew there were mutas out. I knew we needed some spores, some kind of anti-air, and I don't have a Hydra Den. I'm getting a Spire of my own, though. I'm going to get some Muta on Mutalisk violence. Fair enough, ToyCop. What's up, Kale Thos? Happy Sunday to you, too. All right, Mutas from request. Continuing to run out here. Yes, I am live. Thank you, YouTube. YouTube's like, hey, you're live on YouTube now. Yeah, I've been live for like 2 hours. Oh, split. Okay, split. A little bit late. Better late than never. I always say, do your best. Do your best with splitting against irradiates. And as you practice, you can do more. Muta's dead, Beyonce says. This guy, I'm pumping Mutas now, I think is what he's trying to say. And yes, there are Mutas coming out of these eggs. How many? We don't know. Yeah, 80 minutes. What's up, Z? Z in the house. Protoss appears just to be okay with gateway units. No, he's got a Templar Archives and he's researching Storm. High Templar are technically gateway units, so that is what he's doing. But he's getting to tier 3 splash damagey stuff, and that's what I was worried about. You can't really defeat a Zerg player past the 10 or 15 minute mark if all you have are Dragoons and Zealots. Maybe if they suck. Mutas. Scourge. Oh, did they really get no... How did they get no hits there? How? They were on top of those science vessels. He was maybe going for the other one. Oh my gosh. Alright. That was terrible. I like these cannons there. I like holding here. Zealot legs would be great. I'm not sure if the Protoss has researched Zealot legs. He's got the Citadel for it. Beyonce has been left alone for a while. He's up to 22 workers, but it's 30 for request. Bottom right, sneaking a hatch here from... That's a weird place for a base for request. But kind of ninja-y, and I guess it means maybe you're not going to get scouted out. Maybe you won't get detected. Mutaflock. How big are we, Mutaflock? 10. 10 Mutalies. Both players going for Flyer Carapace, which is how you play ZVZ. Science Vessel's going down, but casting a couple of Radiates up. The split. And then he brings it back into the group. You have to reset your control groups, which is part of why it's hard to do that. Well, they did some damage to a barracks, I guess. That's fine. Muta, sniping High Templar, sniping probes. Ooh, High Templar, get him. Get the High Templar. Yes. One more. Take him down. Totally worth it to lose like 5 Mutas for a High Templar. Rad. Okay, High Templar count just got reduced to 1 for M-Town. Now he's like, ah, crap. My Mutas are all injured because they were eating Storms, and those guys are pretty healthy. And running is tough against Mutas because guess what? They have the same speed as you because they're also Mutalisks. How's it going, Ralph? And Diego in the house too. Fellow millennials. I think I'm a zillennial from what I've seen online. If you're born in like 81, 82 range, then you are right on the edge of Gen X and Millennial. You're an elder Millennial at the very least. Yeah, some people are just kind of right on the edges of those generational designators. And Slicky Fat's in the house, stuck into his base Millennials. Gen X can't have you. You're one of us, says Diego. All right, I guess. Fair enough. I don't know. I'm definitely an elder millennial, though. I mean, ooh, taking some scourge hits there, Beyonce. Careful. Like, there was, I mean, I don't know. There's all this talk of millennials struggling to, like, buy a house and stuff, and they're in college. And by the time all that stuff started catching ground, I had a house and, like, 3 kids. So I don't really identify with that particular generation. Trevor's 88. Says millennials are born between 81 and 96. That is the range of millennials, says the internet. I agree. See, Kael'thas barely made it in, and he was born in 1990. Nice. Beyonce wins that battle. Looking good. Further Carapace upgrades coming in here from Beyonce. We got a nice little siege tank Vulture Marine setup here, but let's stop making Marines, and this is why. Because this High Templar has 6 kills, and all of them are Marines. So all the Marines die easily. Siege tank's a little bit harder to take out. What's up, SaviorSword? Siege tanks getting shots up. Okay, second base coming in here from Vinny. Request, scouts it out, sees what's going on there. That's good. There's the Queen's Nest. Like I said, Beyonce will get into Defilers. He's one of those Zergs that will get there if the game goes long enough. All right, sounds good, SaviorSword. Yeah, SASD, thanks for the follow out on Twitch. Yeah, like, you know, when I was a kid, Nintendo came out, Super Mario came out. Like, that's my console. Super Mario Bros. For the original NES is my console. I was not old enough to be around when Atari was a thing, right? So that's different. That's like Super Gen X. So I think we can sometimes determine it on how old you, what was your first console? What console came out when you were like 4 or 5 years old, you know? Yeah, Turtles in Time, one of the greatest games ever. But see, I was a teenager when that one came out. That was Super Nintendo was a teenager thing for me. But yeah, Turtles in Time is fantastic. Double Dragon for the SNES, absolutely. I think that makes sense, Diego. Because yeah, I mean, Mario 3, one of the greatest games of all time, for sure. But not... That was older me, for sure. Towards the end of the NES's lifespan. Okay, so Team South here is holding center. But a bunch of Archons and Zealots and Dragoons are cruising in here with Muta support. Kind of loving that. Ensnare gets tossed down on the enemy Mutas. Nice! Beyonce ensnaring those boys, slowing their attack speed, slowing their movement speed. Not bad. Not bad at all. Frogger 2. Nice, yes, Slayer. This is a chaotic engagement here. The Archon's having a pretty good time. And then they both die to siege tanks and storm and stuff. Some friendly storm there for sure. Yeah, mutas. Chasing the enemy mutalisks away. Still ensnared. Giant Corsair ball for M-Town exists, though. And the time of the muta might be over, friends. And that chases the mutas away and allows the tanks to get wiped out. Only +1 attack here for Vinny. Not great. Okay, every tank dies. And then Request gets out of there because that was his goal for sure. +2 Carapace for Beyonce. Only +1 Carapace here for Request. He's working on a second flyer Carapace, though, trying to keep up with the enemy Zerg. Yeah, Chrono Trigger's a great game. Yeah, there are certain Super Nintendo games that I didn't get around to when I was younger, just because I was a little bit older when they came out, and then I did manage to play them when, you know, when I'm 35 years old out on Twitch. So that was my experience with Chrono Trigger in Final Fantasy VII and Secret of Mana. I still actually have to play Secret of Mana. I should do that sometime. I think I'll do that this week. Suikoden's looking fat? I guess Suikoden. What are we looking at for numbers, everyone? Beyonce's at 85 supply, Request at 126. The other two players are 108 and 160. Mutaflock getting kind of scary, and that +2 Carapace is kicked in for Request here. Scourge wiping out a Science Vessel, not before an Irradiate gets down. Good split again from Request. Not bad. Parasite's getting tossed down by Beyonce. Haha! Now your Mutalisk belongs to me. There it is. Parasite detected. Mutas dive bombing. Trying to engage up here. There we go. Dark Swarmlings against Dragoons is how you want to fight this. Zealots get sent into the Dark Swarm, into the breach. That's what they're here for. They're here for Zealots and tanks and Defilers, and not really Spider Mines or Vultures, but hey. Yeah, yes, Slayer, you definitely trend on the younger age here for a Brood War stream, but we have some people around that are, you know, closer to your age. DeadInfested, for sure, is closer to your age than mine. There's a Secret of Mana 3? Oh, 3 players? Wait, stupid hearts in the way again. What does that say? Meh. Meh, 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 meh. Adrenal's coming in from Beyonce. Request is working on a Hydra Den and a Queen's Nest of his own. Vinny says, gee, does he feel like he's got this thing won? There's a 3-player Secret of Mana. What's up, Fernando? Big engagement here. Muta's trying to wipe out those tanks so the Dragoons can get some work done, but Ling's jumping on it. There's going to be a Dark Swarm here as Beyonce is, there we go, ensnaring, plaguing the Mutas. Nice plague and an ensnare on those poor guys. They get plagued and ensnared. They are in the worst place for Mutas to be, except nothing's actually shooting at them. So, oh, they're going to try to engage with these Marines, though. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Muta, target the Mutas. They're all plagued and ensnared. It's perfect. It's perfect. Oh, the big counterattack is awesome. Corsair Ball flying in. They can find these Overlords and supply block Beyonce into next week, but the Spores chase them away. Hey, Spores, good unit. Mutas again alive somehow. Hydras aren't fight. There we go. Hydras kind of start fighting the Mutas, and then they all die to like one hit because it got plagued previously. And yo, Dark Swarm is holding the day right now. Okay, Lurkers do friendly fire splash damage. You gotta watch out for that one. This, I think that is a Request Lurker. Yeah, that Lurker is doing a lot of damage. No, is that a, okay, that's a Beyonce Lurker. Never mind, it's okay. It was supposed to be doing that damage. Hard to tell what color a lurker is when it's underground, it turns out, and the minimap was so chaotic. I couldn't quite tell whose that was. That was good. That was really good. That's amazing, Diego. I had no idea that was a thing. Okay, engage in the middle here again. Dark Swarm helping. Still making Marines. Vinny is still making Marines at 25 minutes against a Protoss that has Storm. I don't believe it. But I guess maybe he's trying to deal with the enemy Mutalisks some way. I mean, the Corsairs have that covered. I really don't think that Beyonce is going to make any more Mutalisks in this game. I would give that a very, very low chance of happening. Plaguing the Corsairs. Nice hit. Great hit there. 125 and 126 supply for Team North, 83 and 94 for Team South. Not looking good overall, but holding center can make a big difference on a game like this. I'm pretty sure. Oh. Offensive Nidus! Request gets an offensive Nidus in Beyonce's base. Upgrades are 2-1 against the Lings of 1-0. And against the... I don't even know what the Hydra upgrades are for this guy. Oh, 1-1. So upgrade advantage. Oh my gosh. Macro hatch is going down. Drones dying all over the place. This Overlord is the only detection you have, Request. He just lost his Overlord. And a bunch of... No! Why? He just flew his Overlord into... He's fighting lurkers inside Dark Swarm. Okay, Request. Not doing it super well, bud. Take down the Hive. Take down these... He's just standing here. He's just standing. He's not even microing these guys at all. I guess he's maybe busting more Hydras out. That's good. Bring some... He's trying to bring an Overlord over, but they're slow Overlords because he hasn't upgraded Overlord speed at 27 minutes yet. Good heavens. Yeah, Diego, my kids are old enough. Old enough to play some of those games for sure. I mean, my oldest is 16, so 100%. Uh-oh, Beyonce is getting hit by Protoss at the same time. This might be a Beyonce loss. He does send those in every once in a while. Oh, did he bring his own lurkers? He brought his own lurkers. Oh no, Beyonce is dead. Beyonce is getting wrecked all of a sudden, folks. He has no mining. He has no cash. He's got friendly siege tanks, some Dark Swarm, and some Hydras. Which is awesome, admittedly. Oh, the lurkers are all in here, causing problems. Marines going to try to fight. Lurker Spines assisting against the Marines. Man, the Marines are crushing the Hydras, which is what they're supposed to do. But yeah, Terran saving the day here is great. Vinny showing up, kicking butt, taking names. Beyonce still broke beyond all description. Lurkers, oh, good Dark Swarm. Kill the Nidus. Target the Nidus. Okay, Nidus does get targeted, but there are still a bunch of... Okay, but the Lurkers are all tucked in together here. Beyonce says, sorry. What a game. It was a good game. Ah, the Protoss M-Town with his 89 APM is going to get the win here today. Protoss doesn't need high APM. Ryan. Not on the... I don't think we've ever done a 2v2v2 on a Sunday stream. GG. Yeah, that Nidus. We were holding until that Nidus came in. So Vinny and Beyonce tap out. M-Town and Request getting that win. Yeah, I actually posted a Race Wars setup that RJB sent me like forever ago. What did I title it though? I think I called it Team Zerg versus Team Protoss. Did I end up? Yeah, Team Zerg versus Team Protoss battle. I think I initially tried to call it Race Wars, and then I was afraid that YouTube was gonna like demonetize me for doing that, so I changed it to Team Zerg versus Team Protoss. But I posted it back in 2020. My gosh, time Time is a flat circle. It was great. Got like 85,000 views. It's one of the more successful things I've ever posted. But end of the day, how did we do here? M-Town got outproduced by everyone, but outkilled everyone. That is some pretty good Protoss, man. That is awesome. He outspent everybody too. Helps you to do that for sure. Protoss gets the win. Who needs high APM? Not Protoss, that's for sure. Let's go. Let's see how this Swan player does against RoyaL. This is a recent replay, and RoyaL's been playing well recently. Like, RoyaL won his ASL, kind of fell off the map a little bit. Maybe got complacent, right? But he's been working hard in 2024, and he did make it to the second group stage in SSL 1, so he could, I don't know, could get back to the top of the mountain. We'll see. Bottom left, going to be a red Terran. It is RoyaL playing under the last name, and in the bottom right, it's Clan, but who's actually Swan? I don't know anything about Swan. I don't think RJB knows anything about Swan either. But let's see what we get here, nevertheless. Alright, how are we going to open this game, nerds? What do we got? We're going to overpool this thing, and it's a 4-player map. I did not look at the map name before I loaded in here. Somebody knows what it is. We got 2 weeks before Group Stage 2 on SSL. Lame. That is way too long. I'm with you on that, ToyCop. But, oh, there's this, like, selection process, though, right? Hatch first, by the way, for the Zerg. A selection process. The 4 top players from ASL 17, don't they get to choose who goes into their group for the second group stage? Diego, thanks for the $5 super chat. You're welcome for the daily-ish Brood War. Daily-ish indeed. 6 times a week. Sometimes I'll post on Fridays, but not usually. Thanks for the super, though. That's awesome. Mike the Mutalisk will be around eventually. There's the gas. There's the lair. There's the factory. Okay, early fac. We might go Goliath mode here. There he is. Thanks again, Diego. Thanks for the video game chat, too. Always fun. And there's Korean Thanksgiving, so that screws it up, too. Ah, got it. Got it. Sunken up, because he's worried about that first vulture, which there is a vulture. Ta-da! And then he throws up a spire because, I don't know, what else are you going to do with a fast lair? I guess he could go fast lurkers. That could be fun. Wraith coming in. Interesting. Is he going to try to fight mutas with wraiths? I don't agree with this. I don't know if I agree with this. He's not getting an armory. Is RoyaL trying to deal with mutas by making wraiths, you guys? Is that what is happening here? Because it seems like that's what is happening here. Second starport. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Maybe Valkyries. But he needs an armory for that, too. Okay, production tab says, when are we going to get an armory today? And the answer is not right now. Harassing some of these drones, getting cloak for his wraiths. Supply blocking our man Swan here. He's got 5 mutas on the way. Unsupply blocked himself, but can't make another mutalisk, unfortunately. I don't know. I'm not sure if Korean Thanksgiving is the biggest holiday they have. But seriously. Armory. No. Not armory. Fair enough, I guess. So at this point, we're trying to cloak wraith ourselves. Okay, but the overlords are slow. We need faster overlords, boys. Research fast overlords. No, but we're getting a queen's nest. Are you going to try to ensnare these wraiths? I don't think that seems necessary. But hey, there's going to be a lot of them. And it does decloak them when they get ensnared, so that's positive. Top right, third base coming in here from Swan. Stop looking at me, Swan. Yeah, I don't know about this Wraithy thing at all. Slow Overlord still. The man is not researching Overlord speed today. There are cloaked wraiths on the map, Royal. Why are you not building Overlord speed? Trying to take out those Scourge. Oh, connection on one of the wraiths, but I mean, they're taking everybody's taking so many hits here. How many mutas are left in this group? 5? 5. Oh, hey, leave it to Reaver. Thanks. I mean, how old was I when I had him? 20... 25? But yeah, I got 3 kids. 16, 14, and 11. Yeah, I've got a couple siblings who are I've got younger siblings who are having their kids now, and one of them's got a newborn, and I'm like, man, I haven't had a newborn in a while. It has been a long time. Strange to think about. All right, third base up, third gas coming in. Queens are out. Ensnare's getting researched, because of course it is. And then an Ultralisk Cavern, because Wraiths can kill Ultras in about 47,000 hits. I like the idea to counter a race with Ultras. It seems fine with me. Corey Allen believes in Jaedong going all the way in SSL. Ah, Jared's got kids my ages. There we go. 16, 14, and 4? That is a caboose. You got a 10-year gap between your second and your third. Ay caramba. Yeah, that is caboosey, man. There's a 4-year gap for my parents between their second to last and their last, and I thought that was a big one. I actually had a friend in high school. She was like 7 or 8 years younger than her closest sister. And she was like, one day I asked my mom if I was a planned pregnancy, and my mom just laughed and laughed and laughed. And I felt really uncomfortable. Oh, second wife. Okay. So, yeah, I guess that makes it different. That's fair. That's fair, Jared. I like that. All right. All right. We got a radiate yet? Gotta have a radiate. Do we still not have Overlord speed? Like, no. How the crap does Swan not have Overlord speed today? How is... Like, if he loses this, I'm going to blame it on not having Ovi speed. That's it. That's the one thing. Yeah, Diego. I did a lot of work for those kids. No, you know what I mean. What is it? 37 to 43 workers here. Robert. Mutas trying to catch this. Nice Ensnare on the Wraiths. Very cool stuff. Ah, see, leave it to Reaver. She was an unplanned pregnancy. That's fun. Shadow Phoenix. Thanks for hitting the like button. Join premium YouTube has stopped me from watching any content when I logged into my account. What the heck is that, YouTube? That's crazy. What's up, Gannon, out on Twitch? What's up, Drew, out on Twitch? Overlord speed. Still not coming through. Okay, Marines are out, but we know Marines are not that great against Ultras. I guess if they've got Stim and +1 attack and the Ultras they've got 4 armor. Ensnare the Marines that thusly the Ultras can catch them. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Ensnare those suckers. You can't kite me when you're ensnared. Yeah, that's what we're all about. Ultras to counter the Wraith Marine play. Big fan. Let's go. And ensnare means, yeah, you can't kite if you are ensnared. Yes, leave it to Reaver. We had a team game, Big Game Hunters just a second ago. We also have some fastest map team stuff we're going to get into next. So after this, we'll go team fastest map shenanigans. If you're a fastest map fan, some people probably are. We're coming up on 100 likes, but we're doing well. today. Good milestone. 150 is always the stream goal, though. Yeah, it is. Yes, it is, folks. All right, Royal. Do you think we got this? Look, you're good. You got Ensnare Ultralisk coming at you. They've got speed now, too, so that's extra bad. Science Vessel just got sniped. Not great. You need more of those for irradiate purposes. Your Marines do have +2 attack. No armor, though. It's tough. I like this 4th base coming in here from Swan. We're still on 2 bases at 12 minutes, though. No 3rd base for our dude, Royal. Thanks for liking the stream, Drew. You're a good dude for taking care of your mom. It's only fair, though. Most of us have moms that took care of us when we were little, so giving back. Some of us didn't know our moms, or some of us had maybe abusive moms, but I think most people had mothers that took care of us when we was the babies. Yeah, I agree. I think Ensnare is better than the players seem to consider it. Especially against big old marine balls like this. Because that's what they'll do. They'll kite you, they'll try to concave you, they'll run away, and if they're ensnared, they can't run very well. The other problem is that queens die to 1 irradiate. So that's a reason why we don't see many queens in this matchup. Especially if you're going SK Terran, because there are so many science vessels anyway. Cheers to moms. That's right, gallons. Gallons, gallons, gallons. Okay, restoration coming in. Loving that. Consumes on the way. Are we going to see some restoration in Plague? This is a crazy game. Thanks for the send-in, RJB. Yeah, that's probably the answer, Drew. Zerg players just look at Defilers and say, you can do so much more stuff than Queens do. Like, Dark Swarm is better. Ooh, there's the Ensnare, the Restoration sound. Dark Swarm is, I think, better than anything the Queen does. Probably. This man still doesn't have Overlord speed at 15 minutes. I don't know what's going on with him. Science Vessels, wipe a couple things out. Mr. Hossig! Hossig1, thanks for becoming a member of the channel. Awesome stuff. Zergling level. Very cool stuff. We got Zergling, Hydralisk, Ultralisk levels, Overmind levels if you're a real squid, who's probably sleeping now. I hope he is. Anyway, welcome. Welcome to the channel membership here. You too can be cool like Mr. Hossig and hit that join button down below. Depending on what country you're in. Okay, those Scourge make no connections at all. Oh. Those Scourge, why would they die like that? Because they weren't controlled very well. How's it going, Shane? So, look, the good news here for Swan is that the man's on 6 bases. 2-2. Okay, a 3rd base is under construction. But still... This, in any world, this should be a Zerg win. Oh, the wraparound D-Matrix. Not going to help you against these Ultralisks. Good sir, he irradiates the Ultras. They're going to kill some friendly Zerglings. Yes, another huge group of Marines are here. Where is our Plague? Plague's not done yet. Where is our Ensnare? We need it. We need an Ensnare. He just consumed an Overlord to try to get a Dark Swarm up. There you go. And see, then they run away. Okay, Ultras do die to Marines with stim in numbers, with attack upgrades, and they've got the +3 now. This is dicey. Look at these guys pouring bullets into this invincible Marine. It's a fun animation. I like the remaster a lot. Spore eventually going to kill a factory. Not something you see every day from a Spore. Glad to hear it, Shane. And Dark Swarm up again. Science Vessels are getting wiped out, but there are still 6 of them, 5 of them here. 113 and 97 supply. Dude, is Swan just going to win this game? If he pushes into this third and kills it, I think that's it for RoyaL. What is this game? I guess that's what happens when you try to deal with a Muta opener with Cloaked Wraiths, maybe? I don't know. We've SK Terran this pretty well, though. Suddenly. But it's just so much production. There's just so much going on here from Swan. 66 to 36 workers should be a Zerg win. Like, again, I don't know who Swan is. He might just be barely bad enough that he loses from this position. But I don't know. They do not patch this game, J-Talks. Last patch for StarCraft Brood War was in 2002. At least balance patch. They've done some, like, bug fixes and stuff, but no balance patches for a long time. Where is my Plague-oo? Where is it? Swan, where is my Plague-oo? I need it. You have Plague researched. You have Defilers. Oh my gosh. Plague. Plague. Ensnare. But also Ensnare and Plague would be good. Oh god, getting extra hits off. Yes. Another Ensnare. Stop running. Are we going to restore any of these dudes? No. The energy needs to go to healing at this point. Fire bats are in. This game is crazy good, but also I need a Plague really bad. It would be better than Ensnare. That's the other thing. Okay, Science Vessel sniped again. Still 7 Science Vessels in the sky right now. Okay, Science Vessel down. A little bit careless there from RoyaL. Got that third base. This is huge for RoyaL. This is really big from RoyaL. 70 to 36 workers should be, again, a Zerg win about 47,000% of the time. He's taking the top left base too. Like, I'm not even sure if RoyaL knows about that base. Like, the other base is in the top right there. Man, so many Marines. This is just SK Terran to its utmost. Marines, medics, science vessels, fire bats. That's it. No tanks. Just more and more science vessels being pumped out, 2 at a time here. Floating 2,000 minerals here. Okay. Parasites the science vessel. Good for vision. That's nice. This is looking... Ooh, he did restoration to remove the parasite from the science vessel. Okay. Okay, I like that. What's up, monster? Engaging Dark Swarm. A plague. Why are there no plagues? Why are there no plagues? 139 at 121 supply. Zerglings checking to make sure. No expanding up this way for RoyaL. RoyaL just certainly should not win this game. Okay, 2 science vessels died. Guess what? There are still 6 of them. You don't have a ton of gas to keep investing in Scourge, right? Ah, crap. Get in. Run! Run. Dude, is RoyaL just good? He cannot win this game. I'm going to blame it on the lack of plagues. I really am. The man's researched plague. The man has the defilers. This is just so many Marines. God, the irradiate. He's far enough away from his fellow ultras that he's not killing them. Okay, Scourge wiping that out. Ensnare down. Where is my plague, Swan? Hey, look what he found. He found one of the bases up north. Oh, it's all falling apart for Swan all of a sudden. All falling apart for Swan all of a sudden. Okay, Science Vessel does get wiped out again. Can't run as well if you're Ensnare, but he didn't try to run at all. Woo! It's a 3-kill Firebat, 3-kill Marine. Sharon kills very well there. Plague would be so good. It would be so good. Okay, you can't hold position outside of the Dark Swarm, Swan. Buddy. Like, I know you're trying to hold position inside the Dark Swarm. Oh, gosh. You're getting killed by your irradiated friend, but that's okay. He died before he killed you. That's nice. Some Lings came up to shut this thing down. Again, full upgrades are nice and everything. StarCraft 2, yeah, StarCraft 2 is done adding new units. The 3 expansions are done. There we go. We plagued the science vessels. So, no more new units for SC2, but they are still doing balance patches every so often. We had one last year. Maybe there was one towards the start of 2024. I don't remember exactly. But they're still trying to balance patch it. Which is interesting. It's a different way that Brood War does it. Obviously. Drones trying to transfer through an active war zone, and every one of them made it through. That was incredible. Fare thee well, drones, on your journey. Free medic is free. That 6 hit point Ultralisk just got a medic kill to add his total kill count to 2 now. Muta's getting wiped out, etc., etc. Man. Ling Ultra getting a pretty nice surround here. But I don't know. If Swan isn't gonna plague these Marines, I don't know what he's doing right now. What's up, Insiders? Channel member Insiders, very cool. He just pinned, I think he tried to pin that Ultra inside those medics. But he's dead enough that this Radiate will kill him. Also, all the bullets. 75 to 36 workers. Another base. This game is crazy. Oh! RoyaL taps out. What? RoyaL taps out and Swan gets the win. What at this point in the game told him he was losing? Yeah, he just got wiped out there, but he's lost a ton of Marines already. He's making 8 of them at a time. And it's got science vessels still. Maybe he lost a bunch of science vessels. I didn't hear them, though. I mean, come on, Swan. I'll give him the win because he won, right? But I don't know. He won without casting a single plague on those Marines. He played a group of science vessels once. That was very cool. And yeah, I know the Zerg player has the entire map. Agreed. Was it the vessels all died? That might have been it. They got plagued. They got wiped out by a Muta. And if you're... That's it. I mean, we know that, right? For SK Terran, if the vessels are dead, you die. They are the linchpin for the whole strategy working at all. So, GG Swan taking down RoyaL here today. 200,000 points, 173,000 points. Outproducing the Terran player, outkilling the Terran player, losing fewer units than the Terran player. That's weird, man, but it was so many Ultras. So maybe those numbers aren't as good as you would expect. And then the outspend is a 2-to-1 outspend almost in 24 minutes. Because he had all those bases that RoyaL didn't even, like, really try to find all that much. That's right, Gallons. That is my quote of the day. I'll give him the win because he won. But... Alright, let's start some team... fastest map here. Silverwolf 8 is monster, right? Pretty sure that's the case. So, we got bigwan in here. We've got more bigwan in here. We've got monster in here. Let's go bigwan. Bigwan's been very patient out on the Twitch side of things. So let's do this one with more Zergs than Protoss. Because I am a Zerg main. And Scourge wiped out the science vessels too, says Drew. Got 100 likes. Let's go. Ooh, team left side versus right side. I love this. Left side, team bigwan is going to be a red Zerg. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, no, bigwan's on the other side. Team not bigwan is also a blue Protoss, Deep Impact. And then Deep Anal is down here as a Protoss, top right. Going to be Dizzy. We've got another Zerg player, yellow, swish, swish, swish. And then Bigwan's playing Zerg in the bottom right. I don't host public, says Deep Impact. Oh, wow. All right, good for you. Host privates. Host them privates. Going to step away for a sec. I'll be right back. Hit that like button. All right. Did I miss anything? Is it zealots and is it zerglings all over the place? Because I feel like it's zealots and it's lings all over the place. No one's dead yet. Bigwan is alive with 9 drones. He's got a million lings out. He's trying to help defend swish, swish, swish here. Swish, swish, swish says, holy... I don't know what exactly about. What is he... He's throwing down Sunkens like crazy. I guess he's... No, Dizzy's his teammate. Like, I don't know what we're worried about here, guy. bigwan still has a million Zerglings out. Okay, now drone. No more lings. Drone, 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 drone. You got this. It's like, I do have 2 Sunkens after all. Dizzy making a push down here on deep. Ooh, was going to get some cannons up. That's not happening. Get some cannons up down here instead. Let's go. Is Wk'Cross in this? I don't see anybody rocking a 500 APM. Is Swish, Swish, Swish Cross? Okay, cannons do pretty well against Marines, but with Ling support, it gets tougher. A bunch of Zealots spawned right at the right time here for deep. That last cannon dying would be nice. And bigwan comes around. Bam. Take down the Nexus. Focus the Nexus, he says. Focus the Nexus, but also cannon focusing pretty good. 2 cannon down. Nexus down. Bam. Okay, secondary Nexus going down would be huge here. ZZZ is coming in to try to help. He's bringing some Hydras in. But I think they've just kind of decided, we're good. We took the Nexus down. That's all we needed to do. Swish is Wk'Cross. All right, fair enough. Okay, so pro count here for deep is 8. bigwan's at 16, but everybody else is around 30 workers. Ooh, Cross is defending his buddy. Cross is Swish. Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing, Drew. It's the same thing in 1v1s. You still have to sacrifice workers to make Zerglings early. So even if... Ooh, speedlots are out from deep, though. Oh, there's 2 deep. Steep Impact is here, too. Okay, so fight with the Sunkens, and you're going to be okay here. He knows that. It's Wk'Cross. What am I telling him? Cross is on YouTube and Twitch. Check him out. All right. Zealots all get wiped out. That was really cost efficient. Z's in here with a million Hydras too. No upgrades for anyone yet. It's a little bit early for that, for sure. But Cross here's got the significant numerical advantage. He's going to wipe that out. Nice concave too. Not that it really mattered. Our guy bigwan is trying to get some macro hatches up. He's got a Hydra Den of his own. He's making another Hydra Den for double upgrades. Super cool stuff. ToyCop is back. He got the dishes done. Yo. And yeah, if you're left, it's the same thing as in 1v1 though, Drew. I mean, it's just exaggerated, right? Yes, if you get left alone and you don't want to be aggressive as a Zerg player in 1v1 or in fastest map, you can drone up a whole lot. You can drone up faster in fastest map than you can in a regular 1v1, but your opponents can probe up faster too. But you're right, if you leave a Zerg player alone entirely in a fastest map and they're any good, they're pretty much going to kill you in the late game. But again, I just feel like that's kind of how it works in 1v1. So principles are the same, but the extent of the problem of leaving a Zerg player alone is just heightened in fastest map. Ooh, I love this little tank drop. This sounds nice. Looks nice. Okay, bye. Here we go. Sieging up. Probe pull pretty great. Okay, fine. Like 3 kills. Unsiege, get out of there. We're dropping. No, Overlords here to support against maybe further drops here. Vision's a big deal, obviously. Just because drops are so important in fastest map, murdering somebody's economy is usually better than defeating their entire army in a fastest map. Dizzy trying to cover bigwan a little bit here, putting tanks on the other side of the wall. Love that from him. Swish says, let's take 7 down. Let's get rid of deep down here. Nobody's moving. They could. I guess maybe dropships coming over to help with that. Maybe we're bringing... There we go. Hydras from bigwan are swinging on over. They've got speed and range probably by now. Production tab says missile attacks, carapace, and ventral sacs. Ooh, maybe going for some Hydra drops. But he's like, all right, Wk'Cross has thus commanded me to finish off 7. We shall kill 7. Let's do it. And while we're doing that, Z is going to make a huge push on Swish, but he's got lurkers out. Oh, buddy. Oh, Z. Finally brings some overlords over. But by that time, like 30 Hydras have died for absolute free, and now there are Sunkens you're trying to fight with too. Great positioning there from Cross. Like the immediate retreat back to the Sunkens to try to hold this thing. On the other side, we are just completely murdering 7. So that's good. That worked out quite nicely. There is a storm drop attempt on Cross. There we go. Gets it off. 9 kills, 5 kills. Oh, hang on. Better storms. Getting some work done there. And Cross is knocked down to 12 drones. He's alive, but there's another huge swell of 1-1 Hydras from ZZZ coming in here. Tons of lurkers with 1-1 upgrades too. Keeping those detectors away will really help save this thing. But yeah, at the end of the day, this is it. Deep's trying to sneak out here with some probes, quite possibly. What's up, Jordan? And bigwan coming in to save Wk'Cross. That's right. bigwan saving Wk'Cross this time around. That's got to feel pretty good. So I don't know if he... Red. Get your other 5 gases. He's got 3,000 gas in the bank, but all right. If you say so. Is he going to try to rebuild? He does not actually have enough money to make another Nexus. Except that he's throwing one up here. So never mind. He's totally making another Nexus, guys. Dizzy is going to destroy it with siege tanks at super close range. So close, this tank can't even fire on it. Oh, Hydra's got to save it. Man, if this third tank was shooting, they maybe could have taken that thing down. This Nexus dying is a big deal. This probe hiding there is interesting. Hydra's trying to hold center here. They got 2-2 now because of course they do. This Z player seems like they're pretty darn good. Ah, RJB. RJB says, bad Zerg here from ZZZ. I like how he's playing. He's not worthless, but that doesn't mean he's good either. Right. Dizzy siege tanks say bring it. Bring it on, Deep Impacts. And bigwan swinging up the backside here too is like, you leave Wk'Cross alone. He had to rebuild his economy. He's at 59 workers now, so he did it. Okay, good drop, good storm on those tanks. 2 storms to kill a tank, sir. Yeah, the 2-2 Hydras from ZZZ are fighting for sure. You cannot resource trade, Drew. That is correct. Wow, just moving into sunken lurker tank, huh? I mean, I don't know. It's fastest map. What else are you going to do with it, right? Keeping that alive. Trying to keep deep in this thing. That was a good win against LSU, Haas. Yeah, we'll see how good USC is. LSU was struggling last night against a team I've never heard of, though, so I don't know if that win against the Tigers was as good as we thought it was when it happened. It's early yet in the college season. But I did like what I saw from USC. Yeah, they look as good as they have in a long time. Well, look at this. bigwan defending Wk'Cross and lurker dropping over here on Deep Impact. Right in range of cannons. Oh, no. Beating the Aggies is nothing to be proud about, Yhaas. The Aggies are no good. Beating LSU, I'll allow you to be proud about. I mean, your evidence for the fact that ZZZ is not a good Zerg player is maybe mounting a bit, RJB. Because, yes, he did run into a million siege tanks there. That wasn't great. Let's see. Does he need more hatches? Probably. I don't know. He took a bunch of the other gases. Looking good. He's got a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them now. This Wraith Ball of Dizzy getting some work done, just sniping Overlords. And yeah, vision important, right? And so sniping Overlords and blinding your enemy is always good. Yeah, I am a BYU fan, Haas. And I don't know that I've ever been proud of defeating Utah State in my entire life. Brigham Young University. RJB. Yeah, BYU's offense looks horrendous this year, but the defense is pretty good. And sometimes you can win with defense, which is what happened on Friday. Yeah, that's where I went to college, Haas. Alright, siege tanks again. Dizzy doing a pretty good job today, kind of tanking up Cross, going tank drops, using the race to clear out Overlords. Guardians from bigwan coming down this way, trying to sneak up into deep impact base, would be my guess. They have they might have some advanced warning on this with these Hydras from Z. We'll see if he calls that out. Getting 3-3 for these Hydras would be pretty good, and he is working on it. He's close too, and he's getting a greater spire too. Yeah, I don't know. I understand picking the Jets to be good this year. They've got a lot of talent, but I don't necessarily believe in their head coach, and they're the Jets. So the Jets are Jetsy. And I know that's not a logical answer, but man alive, they crap the bed when they shouldn't more often than a lot of other teams. Okay, good. Siege tanks in here. 0-0 upgrades on Dizzy's tanks. I don't feel great about that all that much. Good little zealot bomb in here from Deep Impact trying to shut that thing down. Is that a Cross Nidus? I don't know what that is. Get your last 4 gas. Deep Impact is like, take all of the gas you can, Zerg. If you're just going mass Hydra with us. And that's the problem. The dude's just going mass Hydra. He's got a greater spire. He could go for some Guardians, but he's just not doing that yet. He's getting +1 flyer attack. He keeps sending groups of Hydras in to try to take down Cross. In fairness, there are no tanks here anymore, and there are no lurkers either. And once again, Dizzy shows up with some tanks and tries to wipe that thing out. Loving that. These Guardians pushing up on Deep Impact would be pretty rad. Yeah, I mean, how well the Jets play against the Niners tomorrow is going to tell us a lot. 100%. How the heck is Deep up here not doing anything? Where is his money going? Has he been under attack? How does he have 2 cannons still? Has he just been producing probes for the last 10 minutes? Seriously, how does he not have more stuff? Maybe he's been under attack and I missed it. That's another thing. If Aaron Rodgers is old and unable to perform at the level he used to, that's a problem for the Jets. And if he gets hurt, that's a bigger problem for the Jets. So yeah, I have too many questions. I would not put any money on the Jets being any good this season. Too many questions. Okay, Guardian. There we go. bigwan got his Guardians over, but Dragoons and Storm pretty good against Guardians. Which is why on fastest map, the reason Guardians are viable is because you can send 47 Guardians at your enemy. It's hard to storm all 47 Guardians, you know? Okay, Reaver comes out, dies immediately. Storm to deal with tank drops is pretty rad. I'm alright with that. Our guy, ZZZ, just loves Hydralisks, friends. That's all he's doing. No lurkers. He's got full upgrades for him. He's continuing to get flyer attacks. He's getting Carapace now. He might tech into a ton of Mutalisks or Guardians at some point, and that would be cool. But not yet, I guess. bigwan making a push. Front door here against Deep Impact. ZZZ says, hey, you leave my best friend alone. He's been helping me out. And I don't know, if somebody's heart goes for the Jets, they are in for a world of hurt. That is not a good franchise to root for, man. I mean, I don't know, the Lions got up to respectability, right? So if the Lions can get up to respectability after spending the last 50 years of being garbage, then anyone can do it, right? You'd think so. Okay, cool. 2 gates. Oh, Herbert. Somebody's trying to lurker him. What? No! Cross lurkered him. And then the Hydras wiped him out. Fair enough, I guess. Hydra lurker will defeat straight Hydra every time. I'm an NFL agnostic, Haas. I grew up in Utah, so we don't have an NFL team. Oh, so this is happening to Deep up here. Bad times. So I just like the NFL. Every game I watch, I just kind of choose who I'm rooting for, and then that's it. Good. Storm drops over here on Cross again. Better drone pulls, though. He's still at 84 workers after that. So that was excellent. Really well done. But yeah, I watch the NFL, and I choose who I would like to win, and sometimes I don't care who wins, and that makes for a kind of fun experience, too. ZZZ is firing up 19 Mutalisks. Need some Guardians, says Deep Impact, and the man says, yes, I shall indeed make you some Guardians. Will it be too late? And I have a brand new NHL team, the Utah Hockey Club, because we couldn't decide on a name for it, which is super annoying. But I don't like hockey. Not really my thing. I don't know. Maybe I'll go to one of their games. We will see. We will see. What's up, G22? We will see. Yes. We will see. Maybe. And Deep is dead. See you later, man. Okay, 2v3 now, and one of the 3 is Wk'Cross. Tough. Tough. No, not Mutas. Guardians. The man said Guardians. There we go. Okay, Guardian Cocoons. Morphing in. They're going to have 1/1 upgrades. Come on, Guardians. Yes, I agree. Calling it the Utah Hockey Club is stupid and bad, and it annoys me as a Utah person. Canadians root for the Bills. The Bills are pretty good. Rooting for the Bills is not a bad time if you're an NFL fan. All right, man. Here we go. Guardians fighting against Hydras with better upgrades and with Dark Swarm and Plague. Ah! Oh, no. Okay. Well, the Guardians are dead. The Utah Hive, you say? Again, anything is better than the Utah Hockey Club. That's a stupid name, and I don't like it. No, they didn't settle on it. They just couldn't come up with a name for this season, and they needed to submit a name for the season, so it's the Utah Hockey Club this year. And then they say they're going to come up with a better name for them for the 2025 season. That's the plan.
Live for the Swan.
Thanks for subbing, Cyrillic characters. The state symbols for Utah. The state bird is the seagull. The state fish is the trout. State insect is the honeybee. The state firearm is the John M. Browning designed M1911 automatic pistol. The state emblem is the beehive. There are some options here. The seagull. Yeah. So there's a story in Utah history where the settlers came over from the eastern U.S. and were trying to start a new civilization here in Utah, and it was just desert and it was hard living, and their first crop was starting to sprout and starting to grow, and a bunch of crickets came and started eating it, and it was going to like devastate the whole crop, and they were all going to starve to death. ZVZ taps out after getting Valkyrie tank dropped, which is fair. And the story is that the Mormons prayed, and they're like, help us, God. And then seagulls came and ate all the crickets and saved the crops. And that's why the seagull is the state bird of Utah. There you go. He's bad, but positive record, says Deep Impact. Good stuff. GG! Nice job, Big Wen. Good Guardian stuff. Good drops. Good defending. Wk'Cross. That was cool. Oh, that was a fun game. Man. Okay, let's go monster. Monster. Non-stop action. TP. Yes, good. Terran. Can we get one with 2 Terrans in it? No, we don't have any of those. Fine, we'll go this one, I guess. Only 708 Hydralisks. Rookie numbers. RJB really doesn't like ZZZZZ. Yeah, the TVP Unbalanced replay was in the folder last week, but I don't think I got to it. So RKAZ resubmitted. I don't know. I don't know if I got to it or not. If I... Usually he's pretty good at recognizing what games I've already cast and not resubmitting those. RJB thinks I cast it. Well, maybe I did. We'll take a look at who the players are. That'll tell us. All right. Team 1, not a left versus right game, unfortunately, is going to be AKS LFFKWHGDK. Here in the bottom right, his teammate is a green Protoss player, CMJAA, and then a Zerg. Ayaya. Team 2 is Monster. Top right, gonna be Magenta Zerg. Oh my gosh, these names, this is a horribly named lobby. DFD, GDF, GR5, who's a red Protoss, and then last but not least is 7H Chobohasu. Cool, 3v3. No, Silverwolf is Killer Wolf, is somebody else? Nibbler? Terran is boring, says Monster. Yeah, no, we have 2 Silverwolves. One of them is Silverwolf 8. The other one is Silverwolf 94872 or something. Nibbler. Have I been on the deep web or the dark internet? I have not. G22. Ooh, yeah. The Utah Paladins and a knight with their mascot. That sounds rad. No, Silverwolf is Monster? Wait, what? I cannot keep my Silverwolves straight in my head at all. Blah. Good Overlord kill. Nice. Early Zealot aggression out with Marines. Taking down DFD there quite nicely. Going to cannon up a bunch. Really worried about what is parked outside of his front door, which makes a lot of sense. Tons of racks coming in from Axe here. So we'll see what Axe is going to do other than send 800 Marines against someone. That's a good setup here from DFD, though. Stop sending Marines out. I guess for scouting purposes is not a bad idea. There were lots of ideas, leave it to Reaver. Yeti was definitely a suggestion. I think Yeti was the one that I preferred. Potential Utah hockey names. The internet says the Blizzard, the Mammoth, the Venom, the Black Diamonds, the Glaciers, the Fury, the Outlaws. Like, I like all of these better than the Utah Hockey Club. Stupid freaking people in charge of the Utah Hockey Club. There. There's your list if you're interested. ESPN. Ooh, Monster's in chat. Is this you, Monster? Or is this my other Silverwolf? What is going on? Oh no, Axe just got hard countered by fast lurkers out of 7H Chobohasu. Guy's like, I'm gonna go 6 racks. Nobody will see that coming. And then he just totally got countered by fast lurkers out at his front door. That's incredible. Oop, and pretty fast 7-minute drop-a-rooney over here. Gonna get intercepted by CMJAA though. He dodges it. Gets in there, gets the Reaver shot off, gets 5 kills. No! Gets more than that, and CMJA gets knocked down to 22 workers. Nobody on minerals. Putting 4 guys on there now. That was good. That was a good Reaver drop for sure. So Pranin, did they come up with a mascot like Bodie McBoatface or something? That's usually what people do when they're given the opportunity to vote for something these days. Oh, they give you choices. That's smart. Cougars or lions or tigers? Fair enough. Fair enough. My high school mascot was the Jaguars. We totally stole the Jacksonville Jaguars logo and color scheme for our football team and basketball team. It was great. I don't know about Hydra pushing a ton of Marines. Where are the lurkers? Bring some lurk. I guess those are not his lurkers. Bring the lurkers up. 7H Chobohasu. Another drop coming over here. Gonna try to sneak up top left here against Axe, who does not have any tanks. Oh, he just got some tanks. But he does have missile turrets. Go, Ghost. Corsair. No! The last missile turret hit connected on the shuttle and wiped it out. That sucks. That's terrible news. Oh, man. AA has got some lurkers here, too. But Dragoons with range and observers are the enemy of all lurkers everywhere. Mustangs is not a bad mascot. I'm okay with Mustangs. Droppity drop, drop, drop. Big Hydro Lurker drop over here on Ayaya. 21 drones. Nobody on the minerals at all. This hive is in an immense amount of trouble, folks. What a drop from Silverwolf. Takes the hive down, knocks him down to 12 drones. Absolutely brutal. Sunken's dying all over the place. 11 kill lurker. 11, 13 kill lurker. They are taking Hydras down with them, boys. Absolutely brutal. Ooh, Gator as a mascot is fun too. This is Monster. See, I told you this was Monster. Okay, good. Monster replay. Try to drop some more Hydras in here. Hydra or upgrades are even, which means defender's advantage here for my Yaya is probably going to work out pretty well. Redhawks is a good mascot name too. There are so many good options for school and sports team mascots. I refuse to accept that we couldn't come up with a good one. Guardians are out for Chobohasu at 11 minutes. Gotta love that. Okay, Irradiate comes in, Valkyries come in, Dragoons come in, Guardians do bust this open, but can't get much further than that because of the response. 7H Chobo is trying to get Hydras to make sure that never happens again with the drops. We got a Zealot. Just kind of A-moving some Zealots down here for some reason. Boom, boom. Still sending Zealots out here. I'm not sure that DFD is the greatest player of all time, but he's been dropping and storm dropping and stuff, so he can't be that bad. Guardians trying to poke over here too from 7H Chobohasu. CMJAA 45 probes down to 23. With that storm drop, excellent job. Guardians pushing on this front door, making it easier for Zealots to run in and do some work. But gotta fight the High Templar, gotta fight the Dragoons. Not something they generally want to do. Axe is moving out. He's got Marines. He's got Goliaths. He's got Siege Tanks, SCVs, Valkyries. He's kind of all over the place with his composition, but I sort of like it for him. Ooh. Valkyries don't want to fight Hydras ever. Zealots holding the line. That was not cracked open by those Guardians quite enough. Another drop gets in. It is pinged. And they try, but again, probes did pull. Still 10 probes remain. He saved some of them, but having 10 probes at this stage of the game, not a good long-term strategy here. Ayaya's back up to 79 drones. He's recovered quite nicely. It's 198 supply from Axe. What are we looking at here? Yeah, 153 for Ayaya. CMJ is kind of struggling with those storm drops, obviously, in the follow-up of the Zealots. 221 upgrades. Tanks on the other side of the wall here from Axe. Gonna make it harder for those Zealots to get on in there. Siege tanks in the middle of the map. Zealots jumping on those guys. No Vulture support. Going to make that hard. Zealots against Dragoons also very good. Like, Zealots, like a lot of units in StarCraft, are really excellent in a lot of cases. They just have some fairly hard counters in a lot of places. Or some places, depending on how good the unit is. Defiler Mount is getting fired up here from Ayaya. Big Hydra swell out. 1-1 upgrades here from Chobohasu. Do not run into Lurker setup, please. That's a terrible idea. Where are they going to go? I mean, I don't think there is a place for them to go. Drop them. Offensive Nidus them somewhere? Maybe into Ayaya's base. Actually, there's no Lurkers here. A couple tanks. Sunk in 2-2 upgrades. Better upgrades for Ayaya, but outnumbered quite heavily. But reinforcing Defender's Advantage kicking in. Siege tanks on the back line too. Not actually getting close enough to those tanks to take shots at all. What's up, Detroit Bulk? Yeah, these lurkers are kicking butt and taking names today. Man, we got Corsairs out, we got Valkyries out, we got battles in the skies all over the place. Overlord's getting wiped. Monster gets knocked down to 60 supply, but just popped a ton of Overlords to get back up to 112 and recover. Corsairs trying to fight these Overlords, but Hydra's hitting them in the face too. Silverwolf, 200 available supply. 6,000 minerals means you can get remaxed on Overlords pretty darn quickly. Good Devour answer here from Chobohasu to try to fight against both the Corsairs and the Valkyries, but you got to watch out for the Goliaths and the turrets, obviously. Center being held here by Team Axe and CMJ and this doesn't seem to be like a drop. Are you just sacrificing them to the Corsair Overlords? Carriers are out from DFG. So he goes from dropping and sending Zealots out across the map to going for carriers. Not bad. Valkyrie, not in those numbers. They're not going to fight very well. The Goliaths, yes, going to be better. I was going to say, pretty decent carrier micro here, but just kidding. Not the best of carrier micro here at all from DFD. 117 likes. Let's keep hitting that like button. Everyone appreciate who's done it so far. Yeah, carriers trying to stay alive, falling back into a teammate's base, drawing enemies into the lurkers there, especially those Goliaths. That's a big deal. DT's wandering in here, but there was detection. A scan might have come in from our guy, from our Terran guy, Axe. Devourers are out here too. What is even happening right now? Monster's Mass Guardian pushing. The carriers are his buddy. The Hydra's trying to fight. Yeah, the Valkyries on the Guardians. No! Rest in peace, Guardians. Guardian friends. 106 drones from Ayaya. Monster's like, I tried so hard to kill him. And he's, I mean, he almost got killed, but Zerg's ability to recover from situations like that is dead impressive. Okay, Valkyrie's fighting against Devourers. Again, not ever ideal. Yeah, center being held here by Axe pretty darn effectively. Kind of loving the mech with the Valkyrie support here. That's really good. Shawarma Haas. You should get shawarma. Macro hatches coming in here from Chobohasu. These guys are plagued, but they can still fight, sort of. Man, they're doing really well against the Devourers, even though they did take a plague directly to the face. Carriers trying to fight here against Darkstorm Hydra. Actually, Darkstorm Hydra handles everything that's going on. The enemies are bad. The carriers are bad. Zealots inside the Darkstorm are good, though. Yay, Wyhas accepted our opinion. Man, Trouble Hasu just got 3/3 Hydras with Lurker support here, just pumping. He does not seem to have a Defiler Mound, which seems to be a major hole in his game for sure here. Being able to Dark Swarm and Plague here in conjunction with Hydra Lurker is like 8,000 times better than just Hydra Lurker alone. But at least it is Lurkers, though. Carrier group from CMJJ hiding out in Axe's base. Got chased out there. Axe making a pretty strong push out here to try to deal with Monster, but the man has a ton of Lurkers at the front. Oh my gosh, the Overlords. The Mutas! The Mutas, though! Some of them lived. Okay, good. Only to be picked off by the Goliaths because they're all super injured from fighting against Valkyries. Oh gosh. Yeah, these Goliaths are way more effective than they should be. Thanks to the Valkyrie splash damage on those dudes. We got carrier versus carrier battle. Stasis on half of CMJAA's carriers. But DFD has like 2 remaining, so that's not going to work out for you in the long run. Hydras against carriers. This will fight you forever. Forever and ever and ever. Basically just Hydras and like 2 carriers pushing here on Ayaya today. Easy enough to get through is the question here. Buzzard, thanks for the $2 super chat. Appreciate it. And for hitting the like button. Long time viewer, Buzzard, man. He's been here since the beginning of the streaming, I'm sure. And once again, Ayaya just will not die. Monster's back with Guardians and Devourers. Guardian's gonna try to kill as many drones as they can. But Ayaya still has 97 drones. Why are these Mutas not attacking these Guardians? I don't know. They're busy maybe dealing with the carriers over on this side, or the attention is elsewhere. Thanks again, Buzzard. He is a G, just like Farewell. Farewell is a G for sure. OG, even, they would say. Happy Sunday to you too, Blizz. Buzz. Man, Zealot run by gets deep into Axe's base. What the heck? They're forcing a liftoff. Nope, they just killed the command center. Okay, 333 Zealots, man, deep inside your base. SCV's dying all over the place. I don't think I've ever seen this. This is a straight up Zealot run by at 33 minutes that wiped out the entire economy of Axe. Just came right in the front door. Just came right, killed all sorts of command centers. DTs are trying to kill them before they kill everything in here. Zealots continuing to just wander in the front door, largely getting wiped out by carriers here from CMJAA now. Yeah, man, he's just sending Zealots. He's not bringing detection with him, so the DTs are having a wonderful time. Hydras from Silverwolf try to push up this way, and Plague, nice. Dark Swarm next, maybe, but there's DTs on the ground, so that's not where you want a Dark Swarm, actually. Yo. DFD is calling out 11. 11? Yes. Says, do we want to kill 11? I think he says we'd like to kill 11. Let's all kill 11. So yeah, Axe is down to 12 SCVs and 88 total supply. Everybody else is basically maxed out with 70 to 80 workers. CMJA's surprisingly only at about 44 probes. I'm not sure if that's because of a drop or because he's just not probing up quite enough here. Yeah, making a move on DFD. Guardians can do very well against Archons because Archon range is garbage. But Archons do splash damage. Hydras trade better against Guardians, obviously. And that's what we're seeing here. So they're going to clear that out. Carriers from CMJAA continue to try to kill this Zerg player. Good luck. As Devourers are just retreating from this position, and DFD doesn't take too much damage from that attack at all. Go 11, he says. 11 doesn't have anything, but he is being protected by a giant ball of carriers. But all right, we'll give it a shot for science here. Siege tanks on the back line too. That's pretty nice. Siege tank carrier is actually a bit of a tough nut to crack, especially in a choke like this. Boom, 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 boom. Yada da, yada da 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 da. Yeah, I mean, this tank carrier hold is awesome. Storming this stuff is good. Yeah, man, the hold is real. Trying to get in there was tough. Got Guardians from, yeah, trying to take down a monster here. Nope. Couple Scourge just randomly causing problems for monster up here. That's hilarious. Yep, Dark Swarms it. Hydras try to get inside that Dark Swarm, but there are some lurkers back here. Nice. So Hydra Lurker, Dark Swarm standoff there. Corsairs again, supply blocking monster. Dude, CMJAA's Corsairs today have been pretty great. Hydras, the carriers are going down. The Acid Spore debuff is helping a lot. The Storm is good. All right. Siege tanks with 3-3 though against Hydras, even with the upgrades they have. Still going to be a good answer there. Siege tank is awesome. Finally, dropping some Hydras in. No Dark Storms, no Plagues getting off. So that was an attempt here against a But Axe leaves the game. The Hydras broke him, and that's it. CMJA taps 2. Whoa. Everybody leaves. Axe goes down, and everyone's like, game over, I guess. Which, in fairness, yes. Yaya and CMJ going 2v3 here in a situation where there are pretty big banks for all three of their enemies. Everybody's pretty big. The economies are great. Cardinals are beating the Bills 17-0. Gross. What the heck, the Cardinals? 3? Ugh. Anyway, yeah. That was it. I mean, it was the Zealot run-by that completely took Axe's economy out of it. Got the Terran out of the game entirely. And then once he was dead, everybody's like, I guess I don't want to play that anymore. And they tapped out. So what a weird ending to the game. But finally broke through. Took a while. Took a while indeed. Our monster here, second in units produced, second in total units lost, and first in total, nope, second in total spent, but pretty close on that one. So GG. What else are we doing here? We got, I think, one more game to cast. We can do another bigwan. We can do another monster. I think we've got one of each there. Oh, this one. We didn't actually do this last week. I don't remember the name. Stefanin RJB. Monster says it was so hard to kill. And he never actually killed him either. Definitely tough. Yeah, let's go bigwan. These the same players? Except this one crosses going Protoss. Okay. Alright. Let's go. Let's go. No, YouTube, I don't want to sign up for NFL Sunday Ticket. I'm streaming during most of the Sunday games. Doesn't really work for me. But thanks for advertising it to me anyway, I guess. Alright. So here we go. Team 1 left side. Gonna be Blue Zerg player Wk'Cross. His teammate down left is Dizzy playing Zerg. And then bigwan on the right side playing Protoss this time. Team 2 is Deep Anal. He's back playing purple Protoss. Maybe he will not be dead half the game this time. 2314561, another toss, and then Deep Impact playing Terran on the 9 o'clock position. What's up, Anth? I try to eat before the stream, Haas. I'll try to have like a bowl of oatmeal or like a breakfast sandwich or something, just so I'm not starving to death during the stream. And sometimes I'll like eat some chips. But it's a lot of Coke Zero for sure. Anth is rooting for the Cross and Dizzy team. Good breakfast, good start of the day. Yeah. Sometimes when I go get a Coke Zero refill, I'll eat like a handful of mixed nuts or something while I'm away. Just like super high protein stuff to get me through it. Honey roasted peanuts today. I don't usually eat breakfast. But when I'm streaming, I need it, man. I am flagging if I don't eat breakfast on Sundays. So I'll skip breakfast 6 days of the week, but on Sunday, breakfast is important. Avocado. Nope, no avocado, no tortillas. Big, huge box of Cheerios. Nice. So Cross is sending the Zealots out, as you do when you're a Protoss in a fastest map. Deep Impact is nicely SimCity'd here against anything, really. But decides to move out anyway. And going for it up here against 231. Oh, gets on top of the cannons. Oh, no. Not good. But defended just by the sheer number of Zealots that 231 has here. A little bit of support. Bigwan coming in to try to kill him too. Like, go one. Let's fight. Let's take him down. Man, and they hold the cannons. The cannons, the secondary cannons, do manage to come up and save the day. Jaguars up 14-0 over the Dolphins. Not too surprised by that. I don't know if the Dolphins are any good this year. I think people figured out the Dolphins, right? At least maybe Tua. Ooh, really fire bats out from Deep Impact. Love that against the Zealots and the Lings for sure. But Dragoons are out from Cross, so that, I mean, that's the counter here to the fire bats, obviously. It's all just a big mix of counter and cross counter. 231 tries to counterattack here against Dizzy, speaking of counter-crossing. But the Zealots run into Sunken Town, USA. One drone dies, but a ton of Zealots go down there for no problem. Deep Impact coming down to try to wipe them out. Marines are a different problem for sure. Dragoons, yeah, taking out even a single gateway here from 231 would be a big deal. Marines take down a Sunken. Another Sunken remains, though. Zealots trying to jump in and save the day, too. Deep number 2 is here, though, as well. Man, the Deep brothers are here. It looks like it's a hold for now. Bigwan sent some Zealots to support his buddy. He hasn't been attacked, so go help him. Exactly. You think Trevor Lawrence is good? I'm not sure that Trevor Lawrence is good. I mean, he's okay. He's not horrendous, but I'd say he's probably average at best. DTs? There is some DT stuff here happening from Wk'Cross against a Terran. Just poking around at the edges. Turret count getting a little bit concerning. Comsat scans are available too. And gets a storm drop off. Pretty good SCV pull on the left side here from Deep Impact, but 32 SCVs remaining. Okay, so they do clear out enemy stuff down here in Dizzy's base. Bigwan's got Zealots galore. Cannoning in 2-3-1. Maybe. Yeah, finish one, he says. Let's finish one. Let's take him down. Yeah, not good. 2-3-1. Not happy. Trying to get his own cannons to answer the cannons on the other side there. Wraiths to try to deal with this dropping shenanigans that Cross has been tossing at him the whole game. Muta's out from Dizzy. Too many cannons, though. They decide to fall back. What is just tank firing across the way? Fair enough, I guess. Deep Anal's over here trying to take down Dizzy with a big old Dragoon push. Mutas don't trade super well here. The Zealots on top of the Queen's Nest, slowing down that tech. Zealots getting shots off on those Sunkens too. Dragoons too. No, go help 7. Never mind. Go, go, go. Cross trying to call out what needs to be done here. Dragoons from bigwan trying to push on in at the same time. Cross was here. Looks like he got a storm off down here. And, yeah, knocked him down to 9 probes. Okay, so no economy bottom right, top left, or rather top right. Struggling a bit here, too. He's back up to 54 workers, though. That could be worse. And then, never mind. Storm dropped him again. 2-3-1 gets knocked down to 10 probes. Okay, so both 2-3-1 and our guy, Purple Deep here, are economically in a lot of trouble. Mutas bust open the front door for Dizzy. Start taking down some of the gateways, trying to slow down the production capabilities here. Muta's trying to dive bomb on some of these High Templar, but eating storms in the process. Cannon positioning is good. Is there enough here for Purple to hold off? It looks like there is for now. Mutas go home. A couple Lings go in there sacrificially and trying to save the day. Muta Ling making sure this attack does not do much of anything here. Dizzy still at 48 workers. 2-3-1's back up to 23 probes. And siege tanks are out from Deep Impact, but the Zealot count is so high. I'm not sure if that was the right maneuver here. Yeah, you're probably right about that, RJB. Makes sense. Mutas. Are we trying to Muta bomb? Yeah, he's trying to infest the... Does he infest the command center? Sick. Sick moves. And forcing him to kill it. Oh, that's so effective. That is such a cost-effective, time-effective play. bigwan goes for the move. The storm on Deep again here. Better probe pull this time around. Zealots jumping on top of cannons. Eating storms right to the face. I don't know. I don't know if there's enough for this guy to hold on. 35 total supply. Cannons doing their ever-loving best, but... I mean, Storm's pretty good. That's an 18-kill High Templar, folks. Zealots. Yeah, cannons are basically gone. There's a couple remaining, but looks like this guy is toast. Anybody else getting smashed here? Not really. It's kind of calm elsewhere on the map, but 2-3-1 taps out. It's like, well, my economy's not good. If I just lost a teammate, the carrier fleet has arrived from Wk'Cross, so that's not going to go well for us in the long run. And, yeah, surprisingly, 2-3-1 taps out before Purple does. Purple's at 1 probe remaining and 3 total supply. Yeah, deep an eye indeed. And then tries to get the storm drop. Ah! Gets the storm drop off. Brutal stuff. By the way, says Deep Impact. Good job on trying for a good third, but he was bad. So is he talking about 231 or is he talking about Deep on Eye? He's got to be talking about 231, doesn't he? Yeah, that storm drop was disgusting. GG. 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 All right. Wk'Cross ends up killing them. Nope, second most. Resourcing everybody, though, so that works out well. Yeah, I had bad teammates. Exactly, Anth. You are correct. Okay. Thanks, everyone, for sending the replays to falconpaladin@gmail.com. Subject of a Brood War for this week. We will get more next week, but for now, we're heading out to US West BattleNet. Wait, did I go to the right place? No. Now we're trying to go to the right place. Bam, US West BattleNet. Come to the US West BattleNet server, do a /J Falcon Paladin. You can join this channel called Falcon Paladin with names like Daredevil, SaviorSword, Detroit Bulk, Brugada, be kiddin'. Melmash... Ooh, that's Dead's new name. Melmashin Hunger? Sure. ToyCop. bigwan in the house. Good stuff. All right, sounds good, RJB. We will see you when we see you. As always, we start this off traditionally with a Phantom League. Phantom mode. Old school Phantom mode. Call it Old Phantom. Using the map setting, extended unit limits. And here we go. Let's hop on in. Password is sock. Password is always sock. RJB gets in. Wanderer is here. How is my fantasy stuff going? Let's find out. What's up, Wander? Ultra super noob. Ooh, yeah, I do miss that guy. My team. Josh Allen's playing like garbage. Yup, I knew that based on the score. Justin Jefferson's got 12 points in the first half against the Giants. Rad. Should have played Jordan Love instead. How about my other team? CJ Stroud has 9 points at the half. That's cool, I guess. Josh Jacobs has got 11 points, right, for Green Bay. Dalton Kincaid has 0 points at all. I had Xavier Worthy on my bench for that KC game. Sad. Tragic. Mel McKeon. Ah, yes, of course. What's up, Shane? Yeah, what's up? Yes, you could play with us. Jordan, I don't know that I heard Jordan Love was down for maybe a couple of weeks. But my quarterbacks, Lamar Jackson and CJ Stroud for Team 1. And for Team 2, I have Josh Allen and Jordan Love. So pretty good, I think. Jordan Love injury. Uh-oh. No, it is! Oh no, the newest news is he's out for a few weeks. Ah, garbage. MCL sprain. Okay, well that sucks. Never mind. Terrible. Terrible, terrible. But yeah, we're on US West BattleNet. You want to come play an old Phantom with us? ToyCop's in. SaviorSword's in. Gannon's also mad about the injury in week 1 to Jordan Love. Fair. The anger is real. Kid's building his first gaming PC. Very happy about that. All Protoss Phantom. Yeah, Richard Button, truth. I'm excited to play Worthy for the rest of the season. Definitely had him on the bench for week 1, but I'm not going to do that again. Titans, I don't think anyone expects anything from the Titans. The internet says they went 6-11 last season. And people are staying around a 6-win season this year too. So I don't see much improvement for Tennessee. Detroit, what's up? Boom. Boom. Hamster's here, but he doesn't like old Phantom. He likes new Phantom, which is fair. We allow it. One more spot. One more spot. The NFL is back. Old Phantom takes longer. Some people don't like that about it. You just kind of have to guess who the Phantoms are. But new Phantom is like, it reveals the Phantoms in the first 15 minutes. So those ones generally don't go an hour long like Old Phantom can go. So some people don't like that aspect of just kind of sitting around and like trying to puzzle out who the Phantom is. They prefer that the Phantoms are revealed earlier. I don't know that NFL games are more violent than any other American sports. I think hockey probably has more fights in the stands than the NFL does. Patriots are beating the Bengals 10-0. What the heck is going on? How are the Patriots beating the Bengals? How do the Patriots have 10 points? Yeah, that's right. New Phantom is boss fight. Old Phantom is detective work. I think that sounds about right. Yeah, I guess you're right. It's my little brother's birthday today. Aww. Okay, cool. Let's go. Bigwan's in. Let's rock. Brugada be kidding. DeadInfested. I don't know who Daredevil is. Are you new? Wander seems new too. SaviorSword, ToyCop, Detroit, Bigwan. So my brothers and I went in on a big Legends of Zelda comic like box. I don't know. My brother, who's closest in age to him, said that's what he would like, so we went in on it, and he is a big Zelda fan. So anyway, let's get the names up in the top left and see who they are and what they are and where they are, and it'll be fun. I have 5 brothers and 3 sisters. This is my youngest brother. He is almost 21 21 years younger than I am. All right, so top left, it's a pink Terran player, Wander. We also have a gray Zerg top side here, bigwan. Detroit's top right, playing his beloved orange Protoss. Got a black Terran on the right side, Brugada be kidding. SaviorSword, bottom right, is a green Protoss as usual. Magenta Protoss is ToyCop. Bottom left here is bigwan. No, I can't read that color. Daredevil. Right, Daredevil's down here playing Protoss. And then a yellow Zerg on the left side. It is DeadInfested Malmekin Hunger. An elf reference as he's an elf guy. Ganon doesn't like Zelda, period. Yo. Yo. Saints 30. Panthers might as well go home. All right, leave it to Reaver. Absolutely. Good luck, man. Good luck with your physio and your recovery from your terrible injury. Sounds like it's going better lately, though, so that's awesome. And the state of... yeah. We're a fairly typical Utah family. Yes. I think in most states, if you say you've got 8 siblings, people are like mind blown, but here not too strange. That's right, Boomer UA. Okay, I'm gonna step away for a second while we puzzle this thing out, but apparently 1 paladin claim. No, wait, 2 paladin claims? So ToyCop says he's a paladin, and then Daredevil says he's a paladin. So Daredevil here, ToyCop here. So 2 Protoss, bottom left, claiming paladin. We'll keep an eye on them, see what's going on here. And I'll be right back. Chair stream. Yeah, it sure looks like bigwan's out here trying to kill folks, doesn't it? He wiped out Detroit, and Detroit was a Slayer, so the aggression against a Slayer should not stand. Everybody maybe on the move out to take him down. What? Oh no! ToyCop's getting hit by Daredevil, who claimed to be a paladin, but is now going after ToyCop straight up, has more Dragoons than he does. That looks like that's going to be a problem. ToyCop pretty good, though. I do love that DeadInfested just casually building up in the top right there. bigwan calls out that he's a slow... No, bigwan's getting attacked. No, wait, what? bigwan's trying to trick everybody into thinking that he's being attacked, but that is not happening. Meanwhile, back down to one base. Sure, monster. Sounds good. Take down the gas. Yes, take down the gas. Oh, hang on, hang on. Some probes are evac in here. Detroit's like, get 'em. Get 'em. Okay, here we go. Big, huge push up here on who appears to be a Phantom. Oh, ToyCop kind of holding here a little bit. Second base coming in from Daredevil. But ToyCop's being kept really, really busy. Yeah, it looks like bigwan straight up is just going to die here. Oh, wait, what? DeadInfested is fighting against... Wait, he's fighting with him? Dude, there's too much aggression here. Daredevil's fighting ToyCop. That did not go well at all. Wander completely wiped that out. That was an attempted betrayal by DeadInfested. But it didn't work out. I don't think it's gray, he says. It's not, says Brugada. Be kidding. Whoa. Unless you think they're talking about you. ToyCop's upset, consistently being attacked here by Daredevil. Understandable concern, I would say. Hey, what's up, Liquid Erase? Happy Sunday. Detroit says, then why did you kill me? You were looking sus. So you solo killed someone you thought was a Phantom. And figured that they were a Phantom. That is one heck of a maneuver, I guess. Oh. Bit of a hush falls over the map here. A little bit of lag. ToyCop still fighting against Daredevil. Wander says, I haven't seriously played since 2006. Meanwhile, SaviorSword just taking the whole center for himself this whole time. Nobody's attacked him. He's got 2 Stargates, 3 gas, all of these minerals, and is natural. Has some idle probes here. Panther's not going down easy, huh? ToyCop. No upgrades. 1-1 upgrades here from Daredevil. But some High Templar. There we go. So pretty good dodge against the Storm. High Templar gets sniped out. Who's coming in to assist right now? DeadInfested is coming in to assist to fight against ToyCop, or he's assisting ToyCop. Alright, so it looks like Daredevil's going to be taken down. Let's see what we get here. We'll see if he is a Phantom or not. I mean, I don't know. It's usually pretty hard to tell the difference between a Phantom and a Paladin. Yeah, he's super dead. DeadInfested on 3 bases, looking pretty good. Doesn't have that 3rd gas yet, but has a ton of hiders regardless. Alright, so it is a community execution of Daredevil, and let's see what he is. He's out, and he was a Paladin! Oh no, he was a Paladin who just got bored and tried to kill ToyCop, but just removed a Paladin from the pool, so there's 1 Paladin left. And 2 Phantoms? What version is this? Random mode. Okay. I called Paladin and he's still attacked. That did happen, yes. What's up, Ara? I started Sunday live streams in 2019. Why, Haas? And you've been subbed since 2018, so almost. I mean, you've been here since the beginning at least. That confirms there are 2 Phantoms. Alright, there are 2 Phantoms then. 2-2. So 2 Phantoms. 1 Paladin remains. I still say you kill bigwan. Whoa, what is ToyCop? Ah! Suddenly DeadInfested makes some moves on ToyCop. And suddenly ToyCop's in a lot of trouble here. What's up, Escalade? Happy Sunday, dude. Long time sub, Escalade. How you doing? We're doing Phantom mode. ToyCop going down. We don't believe it's ToyCop. Or DeadInfested as a Phantom. That seems like a remote possibility. Oh, where's this going? Where is this going? Oh, it's a huge drop on DeadInfested. Brugada shows up and wipes him out. Oh boy, that's humongous. Tank sieging up and everybody dying. Hey, Mac and Cheesy, my favorite StarCraft unit is the Ultralisk. We had a pretty awesome RoyaL versus Swan ZVT earlier in the stream with a lot of Ultralisks. And then, who the heck is white? There's not a white. You're talking about this light gray as white? Maybe. It's green. As suddenly SaviorSword's making a push on Brugada, be kidding. This is oh, I disagree with you attacking DeadInfested, he says. Ah, DeadInfested taps out, and he was a Phantom. Okay, so 1 Phantom is out. 1 Phantom remains. 1 Paladin remains. Is SaviorSword not giving in because he's the other Phantom? Looks like he might just be the other Phantom. Meanwhile, Wander's up here taking down bigwan. This has been a super chaotic old Phantom, man. Holy smokes. What's up, Mad Doctor? Yeah, so bigwan probably gonna die here. Brugada be kidding, looks like he's gonna die. He killed DeadInfested. SaviorSword's attacking ToyCop too. It looks like it's SaviorSword. It really does. I'm not sure that Wander recognizes what's going on here. He's just focusing on killing bigwan, which fair, I guess. Hey, Dead, you did a pretty good job though. And you might get it if SaviorSword is victorious. You might get a win anyway. Haas, what other shows have you enjoyed in the past? That will give us an idea of what to recommend to you. Wander apologizes for straight up killing our guy. If ToyCop can hang on, this might work out. Okay, so have you watched Breaking Bad? It's always Savior, says Brugada, be kidding. Aries is a big Friends fan. Ooh, Stasis a drop attempt down here from Brugada, be kidding, and shut it down. That's huge. That is huge, man. So now we just need to make sure this dies, and I think Brugada be kidding is dead. 2-2-2 upgrades versus 1-1 upgrades from ToyCop. Storm is the great equalizer for upgrades for sure. Yeah, dead. I think this might work out, but yeah, all these Marines from Wander are going to die to Storm. Storm them, storm them, storm them, storm them. Does not get the Storm off. That's big. Okay, so they flee. They come over here. They're going to try to defend ToyCop from this aggression. Try to keep him alive because Paladins are going to be really important in this scenario where there are so few players remaining. bigwan trying to stay alive up here. Brugada has no income at all. So, I mean, all he's got here is the ability to defend ToyCop and hopefully get him back up to 100%. Parks and Rec is fantastic. Really enjoy Parks and Rec. Season 1's a little bit uneven for Parks and Rec, but then it gets really, really good. Okay, so SaviorSword trying to solo this thing. He's got the center. Maybe he needs more production. I don't know. I don't know, man. $30 Rock. If you haven't watched 30 Rock and you're a fan of comedy, watch 30 Rock. It might be the funniest TV show of the 2000s. I love 30 Rock. So Wander and bigwan have decided to ally against the enemy SaviorSword here. Reno 911 is also very good. That's a good good option. Big fan. SaviorSword continuing to try to finish off ToyCop here. I think, honestly, carriers against these tanks might be the better option. That might be what these Stargates are working on. I don't know. But, trying to deal. It's basically, he needs to make sure ToyCop dies while dealing with what Wander's throwing at him. Wander's going to mine out pretty soon, though. So there's timers. Letterkenny, also hilarious. Big fan of Letterkenny. Big fan of the British IT crowd. House is incredibly repetitive. Why, Haas? If you don't like how repetitive House is in the first 3 episodes, it doesn't get less repetitive. So maybe not the show for you. Yeah, taking down this center base would be a pretty big win for Wander. ToyCop continuing to fight. bigwan expanding all down this left side too. He's not participating yet, but he might be soon. I don't think that's an option. G22. Okay, Stasis up half of the tank. Send some Zealots and DTs in on the rest here. ToyCop retaking his natural during all of this chaos. Here we go. Carriers, Arbiters being produced here from SaviorSword 2. Can he do it? this is really big. And I love that Brugada be kidding, who's effectively dead. Yeah, he doesn't have a command center left. No, he does have a command center left, dude. Yeah, I think SaviorSword is done. SaviorSword is done. Yeah, these tanks on this back. God, Brugada be kidding is providing so much value right now. Oh, Wander. Wait, if Wander's going to fight bigwan, that actually changes things. Oh, bigwan says he apologizes. I forgot to ally. I thought you said you allied. Recall in Wander's base. Not a ton of stuff, but enough to cause some havoc back here. Tank running from the Zealots and stays alive thanks to Marine buddies. Excellent stuff. Zealots causing all sorts of weird issues here. Always Sunny is funny. Curb is definitely funny. Arrested Development Seasons 1 through 3. I'm with you on all of these, Diego. All of them are Hall of Fame comedies. And then meanwhile, Carrier pushing here against ToyCop, who does have some Dragoons and some High Templar. So the Storm on the Carriers, always pretty gosh darn effective. Yeah, I mean, at this point, we gotta look. How's SaviorSword's bank? 12,000 minerals and 14,000 gas. He is maxed out. Arbiter's in here. Blar. 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 Yep, Sopranos is legendary too. The Wire is a pretty fantastic show from the late 90s. Ah, SaviorSword snipes the Templar archives, so no more High Templar can be produced here from ToyCop, at least for the time being. Here we go. The last storms you got to deal with for a while here, and they are pretty good out of ToyCop. I don't know. I mean, if this is going to be a Phantom win, it's going to be tough for the Phantoms to get it. Finally, third base comes in here from Wander, which I think SaviorSword knows about. You're right. The Wire was the 2000s. Crazy. Okay, never mind. The Wire's from the 2000s. It's really good. What's up, Pinball? How's it going? Happy Sunday. Yeah, you should watch The Wire, Gannon. It's awesome. Okay, shuts down an attempt of Brugada to get back on his feet. Knows about this. Needs to spare some units to do it. But, man, bigwan is back on his feet with Hydras now. Oh, the cloaked Wraith Ball. Brugada's got a Wraith Ball? Oh, but there's detection here. There is an OBS, but I don't... Oh my gosh. The damage output is insane. SaviorSword. Down to 160 supply here. Needs more production is what I think he needs. Oh, the DT is coming in again, trying to kill ToyCop. He's been staying alive this whole time, though. Nice. Bisu and Jadong. Good matchup always. DT's fighting High Templar. They could have probably taken down that Nexus if they focused it, but not so much. Yeah, people have been talking about community Haas. There's a bunch of that. Okay, so this is a very close to mind out situation for Wander right now. Whitest Kids You Know is hilarious and incredibly offensive in a lot of ways. SaviorSword continuing to try to fight here. 3-3-3 upgrades on his dudes. Better upgrades than bigwan can manage because he's just back from the dead now. Man, ToyCop has been under fire this entire game, and he has not been killed yet. Being a paladin helps, and yeah, rest in peace, Trevor. Oh, hang on, Detroit calling in, maybe. Maybe it's a win here from SaviorSword, I don't know. I do not know if I see it. Man, that Wraith Ball is an absolute menace to these carriers. Yeah, the Whitest Kids You Know will offend everybody. And be hilarious while doing it. Here come the Wraiths again. They can't dive too deep in because there are cannons to fall back to. Yeah, I would be making obs maybe non-stop here if I was SaviorSword, because the threat of these cloaked wraiths are a major problem. I don't know, man. Bigwan's really big right now. Look at how many bases this dude has. He kills Detroit, almost gets killed by Wander, gets saved by DeadInfested, and then ends up re-expanding a million places, and now he's big. Uh-oh. ToyCop getting run over. The Tim and Eric show is more... It's more random oddball humor than it is, like, actual telling jokes humor. It's more like, a lot of the time, it's like, look how weird this is, and isn't that funny? Which works for me a lot of the time. But, yeah, so it doesn't really mesh with some people. Okay, ToyCop, maybe not hanging on here. Wraiths from Wander trying to get rid of this carrier ball. No, it says. Bigwan's little setup in the bottom left here looks like it's going to get wiped out, but he's still top right, man. He's still got his tech. He's still got income. Dude, why are you falling off ToyCop? SaviorSword, you need to kill ToyCop. Killing ToyCop is how you win this game. He has he has passive income forever. Why are you killing Bigwan? You're more afraid of Zerg, I guess. Interesting. Okay, I guess we're killing Bigwan instead of ToyCop. That seems weird. Well, maybe we're coming back around now. I don't know. SaviorSword's attention seems all over the place. Is he maxed out? He is maxed out. 2,000 minerals in the bank. How is he... What the crap? Man, the phantom income is not as much as I thought it was. That's crazy. He is fighting so hard right now. It looks like ToyCop might just be dead. The shawarma is here. Hooray! Okay, so getting rid of ToyCop is big. Now you just got to deal with 2 players, unless Brugada manages to come back from the dead again, which he's got a command center and he's mining resources. So he definitely is back from the dead. Whether he turns into another, threat or not, I don't know. Fighting alone versus endless production. You have endless production too. Wander's very sad about this too. Hey, music with John. Okay, is ToyCop, does he have any probes remaining? That will tell us if he can win or not. Okay, so the longer the game goes on, the more the Phantom increases in income. That's crazy. Okay, so bigwan notices some hydras over here, but doesn't have any Dark Swarm to go with them, so not going to go as well for those dudes. Carriers heading up this way. Yeah, SaviorSword big. 200 supply. His enemies are at 104, 59, and 4. ToyCop says, if Daredevil wasn't an idiot, we win easily. As something to be said about that. Free carriers are free, though. I love one carrier versus Wraiths. Incredible stuff. ToyCop is mad at bigwan for killing Detroit. ToyCop has a lot of anger at this game. Yeah, Wander's toast. Wander doesn't have any cash left. 71 total supply. They're trying to take out this center. And yeah, siege tanks are going to be great here. Dark Swarm Hydra too. bigwan sowing some chaos here all over the place. Oh, JohnDoe is Daredevil. Should have guessed, man. That didn't even cross my mind. He's never dark blue. JohnDoe is always black or gray. Everyone's so mad at bigwan. He just was lol. What a game. And SaviorSword again, Phantom. We might get to the point where just killing Savior as the start of the game, just out of principle, is a smart thing to do. ToyCop taps out. Brugada's got some yelling to do. And that's it. GG. SaviorSword as Phantom gets the win. Dead, you got to win. Good job. Way to win as Phantom. I do not own a Steam Deck. No. Yeah. And who needs APM? 92 and 72 APM for our two Phantoms today. Lower than everybody that they killed except for Detroit. But I guess bigwan killed him, so. Yo. Who needs APM at all? Okay, time for a new Phantom. We'll call it number 1, because we'll probably get another new Phantom in here, right? Right, okay. Low money, June 2024. Use map settings. Let's rock. GG. Bum ba da dum bum bum bum. Da-dum. Da-dum. Boom, boom. Escalade in the house. What's up, Escalade? Ooh. Package got here. I'll be right back. Oh, DeadInfested is Dark Archon now. Fair enough. Alright. Let's rock. We got Rusalov, DeadInfested, bigwan, Detroit, Hamster, Kokomi, Escalade, Daredevil. Let's get PJ in over bigwan. He played the whole last game. ToyCop attacked bigwan for no reason. That's interesting. Hey, Bernard. The Sunday Scaries. Oh, right. I gotta get big one. You're right. You're right about that. Bam. I got there, ToyCop. I got there in the end. PJ wants to obs? Okay, fine. If PJ wants to obs, PJ can obs. Fair enough. Hey, Halib. Nice. That's a good thing. Watch a Falcon VOD, then go to the stream. Protoss Civil War. There's a Terran in here and a random, 2 random players. Let's go. New Phantom number 1 here on Phantom 4.2 BGH. Low income. Bam. Getting the names replaced cause it is new players. New players. that not work? Did that work? That did work. Okay. Got it, got it. Wait, Escalade dropped? Oh, he's Escalade said Escalade dropped. Nice. All right, we got Daredevil, top left. Terran, another Terran, Hamster, a Protoss named Escalade. Bigwan's playing Zerg on the right side. Another toss is DeadInfested. Another toss is rusalov. Another toss is Kokomi. And another toss is Detroit. So we got the Terrans and like a Zergies over this area, and everybody in the bottom left is all Protossing it up. So there we go. It appears Hamster has some ideas. Wait. If he's going 2 racks this fast... Oh, hang on. Dude, is it Hamster and JohnDoe? Yeah, man. JohnDoe's going early with it. Hamster was going to kill him. He's going 2 racks with no mining at all. Dude, that's crazy. All right, so it's 2 Terrans are the Phantoms. It's JohnDoe and it's Hamster. Here we go. They're together, which helps. Let's rock. Yeah, says JohnDoe. Let's do this thing. Ooh, he's getting double gas behind it. 1 gas here from Hamster. I like how Hamster was going to kill JohnDoe, and then JohnDoe's like, look at this. Look what I can do. Why is Hamster always the Phantom in this one? Hamster made changes to the new Phantom. So he got cursed with the RNG. So yeah, SaviorSword made changes to old Phantom, so now he's always the Phantom. And Hamster made changes to the new Phantom, so he's always the Phantom there. That's how this works. Yeah, they're letting Escalade live, and I think that's a mistake. He had 1 cannon up, you guys. Why are we afraid of a cannon? Shouldn't be. Well, they decide to go after Detroit, I guess. That's weird. Bigwan calling out the attack on Detroit. There's more cannons here than there were at the other one. You guys are weird. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. Yeah. Like, that's way too many cannons for you guys. Yeah, maybe taking out the gateway will kind of slow them down, but you need to be killing people if you're the Phantoms. You can't be slowing people down. Oh, gosh. Buddy, no. Bad. JohnDoe, bad. Bad. Back it out. Back it out. Trying to cannon up the center here just a little bit. Not working all that well. Yeah, this is not going to work. What do I always say? Phantoms have to kill 3 Slayers. If they're going to win this thing, they got to kill 3 Slayers pretty fast. Like, first 10, 12 minutes or so. And if they don't kill 3 Slayers, they just get overwhelmed in the long run. Just outnumbered, right? Yeah, Zealot cannons, anti-marine stuff, guys. Anti-marine stuff, guys. But we're not just making Marines. We're adding siege tanks into the mix now. That's what that earlier gas was for. To get factories up, get siege tanks to join the party. But yeah, the longer the clock ticks on, the more likely it is the Slayers are going to get a win here. Just entirely doable at this point. What's funny is they can still take down Escalade, and they're just... Maybe they'll do it. Strongest Slayers in this lobby. No. What's up, Epic Tummy? Welcome back. Happy to see you here. Hey, what's up, Richard? Out on TikTok. How you doing? Okay, so Escalade wiped out. But 1 kill in the first 6 minutes. You're kind of on track, but I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'd put John on the same level as Rusalov, maybe. It's hard to say. Okay, so Escalade gets overrun by both Phantoms. Nobody comes to help him. But I think that's probably the smart move here. Just macro up, get huge armies. You can take down the Phantoms if there are 5 of you alive. 5 to 2 is still not great if you're a Phantom. Ooh, couple DTs in here. Are those Kokomi DTs? Kokomi didn't just go right to carrier? I mean, doesn't have much of anything, really. Hold on a second. Kokomi doesn't have tech for DTs. Whose DTs are those? Rusalov DTs? Rusalov DTs. Kokomi doesn't have tech. So, yeah, good call. Hey, what's up, Jericho? Toridas. Indeed. Okay, we got a siege tank move out trying to take down bigwan, but he's got mutas over here. He should be able to save his own butt with these mutas. And they're trying to kill what they can, which is the smart thing to do. Running Marines into cannons, even with medic support, not good. That's what the tanks are for. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so he does save his butt. He's still just kind of on this one base. His drone count isn't great, but holding off and staying alive is good. Okay, we're back with siege tanks to try to take down Detroit here. He's got zealots, he's got dragoons, he's got cannons on the back line. But maybe don't wander the tanks into cannon range, though. Also, okay, well, free tank is free, I guess. What's up, Omar? We're on TikTok. TikTok.com/@FalconPaladin. Got some people watching out there. Hard to tell. TikTok doesn't keep track of a live view count. They do show how many people clicked on it and watched it for like a second at least. But no way to know how many people are actively live watching it, which is funny. Anyway, yo. Okay, center getting totally busted here by Rusalov. Escalade taps, but he's been dead for a while. There is a big move out from Hamster to finally take down bigwan. Bringing more Marines, a couple Goliaths out here too. Siege tanks slowly taking down Detroit. It is a slow death. Hey, what's up, MSC123? Glad you enjoy the replays. Yeah, time to re-download StarCraft in 2024. Let's go. Yeah, we're bringing TikTok, the StarCraft. It is time. PJ has left the game. This might actually work out. Because look, if Escalade's dead, and if bigwan is dead, and if Detroit is dead, that's 3. That's 3 people. Yeah, bigwan GGing out. He's way overrun. And if Detroit is out, then bam, you did it. We just have DeadInfested, rusalov, and kokomi. And kokomi's trying to go 2 base carriers, and it's not really working that well. And kokomi's never a threat, I guess is what I'm saying here. What is Dead doing all this time? It's a good question. Dead is going Reavers. But also he's black. It's hard to see on the mini-map. So I don't know if he's been trying to Reaver drop these 2 Terran monsters up here, but... yeah. No, but she loves them. Yeah, that's a Phantom win. Nicely done. Slow and steady. Slow and steady wins the race. Yeah, Dead does... I don't know. I guess Dead's trying to get Reavers out, I guess, but a little bit slow. Ah, D-Matrix on these tanks? Yo, okay, so that's like the first Reaver, I think, for DeadInfested today, but, yeah, with Rusalov gone, that is a new Phantom win without a doubt, folks. Yeah, Dead's gone. Kokomi's trying to hold on against the incoming forces with her carriers. She does have some out. Yeah, AMSC, correct. A little bit of some Protoss struggling here in this game, without a doubt. Sounds good, RJB. And that's it. That is ye old Phantom win in new Phantom in 13 minutes. Good aggression. Kokomi not really a threat. I don't know what DeadInfested was trying to do exactly, but Terran Imba says ara ara. Whitehouse had too much shawarma. Now he can't move. Understandable concern. Is my phone restarting again? I don't need you to start restarting, phone. I was doing this yesterday too. Dear phone, shut up. Please be awesome. I need you to survive. There's nothing else wrong with you. Okay, so DeadInfested, Hamster, Wander, RJB, Brugada, Detroit, ToyCop, Kokomi, rusalov, SaviorSword. Yeah, it's an Android phone. Just started yesterday. Just started getting in reboot loops. So I booted into debug mode and then I'm restarting it from there, and that seems to fix it. Hooray for troubleshooting, I guess. At least so far, anyway. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. I've had some QA coworkers of mine who use iPhone. But I'm definitely Android, and there you go. So, yeah, booted it into debug mode, and now it comes back no problem. Feels like a software issue for something like that. Anyway, we're trying to tell Kokomi not to rush carriers here. It doesn't work. All right, cool. Kokomi's going to go carriers for every issue. Who is texting me and what do they want? Ah. My brother is asking about dinner tonight. Okay. Whew. Okay, let's get the names up there. Yeah, I don't know that carriers works in this new Phantom mode at all. AMSC. All right, so top left, Hamster. We also have RJB playing Zerg top side. Hamster says, I'm not a Phantom, finally. ToyCop, top right side 3 o'clock is DeadInfested. We got a Black Terran down here. It is Brugada be kiddin'. Wander's down here playing Protoss at the 6 o'clock. Another Protoss bottom left, Kokomi again, same spawn location as last game. And Detroit at the same place too at a 9 o'clock orange Protoss spawn. All right. All right. Save $100 on the NFL Sunday ticket? No. Ah, ToyCop. Bam. 4-gate knit, no gas. Looks like a cyber core is on the way. Okay. Yeah, Richard, dang. 7-year-old 1080p. I have, get this, a 12-year-old. Is it 12? Yeah. 12-year-old 720p plasma TV that is still kicking. So that's what I'm very proud of. All right, so it looks like ToyCop and 3 gates here from Detroit seems pretty sus. Also, DeadInfested just getting riggedy wrecked by ToyCop because he's next door. 14-year-old Panasonic 1080i plasma TV. Nice. Yeah, we play PS5 games on the plasma. 2003 27-inch flat screen for your second emulator. That's cool. I'm down. Is it a CRT flat screen? Alright, so Dead dies early, tragically. Trying to see who the other Phantom is, but they don't seem to be... Oh, shoot, never mind. It's Brugada. Alright, so Brugada be kiddin' and ToyCop are the Phantoms in new Phantom number 2. See, this is the difference between old Phantom and new Phantom. New Phantom is we know who they are. Old Phantom is Detective-y trying to figure out who they are. Yeah, we play PS5 on a 720 plasma TV. Kokomi is getting murdered here too by Brugada. Not a bad idea. Was it dead? Who else was going to rush carriers this game? Was it DeadInfested? I don't know. So hamsters here, hamster and RJB both being slayers is pretty scary for the Phantoms. But ToyCop's pretty big here at 4 minutes already, so I don't know. I don't know if they can survive. Okay, Barracks trying to hold the line. Gonna try to repair through all this damage, but that's like 5 Zealots and 6 Dragoons firing on this thing. This guy's not firing on it. Buddy, need you to fire on this Barracks, please. Okay. Nope, some shots are being wasted on the Engineering Bay because that's what Dragoons will do. That's why the Engineering Bay is there. Kokomi taps, fair enough. DeadInfested taps, fair enough. The aggression up towards Hamster and RJB is intense. There are Sunkens here, but I'm not sure if there is enough. Wander. Okay, Wander gives up the natural base to DeadInfested, so Dead's still alive. Yeah, Dead and Wander are friends now. I didn't give it up. It was taken. DeadInfested just moved in. Got it. Yeah, I don't know that RJB can... Not even sure if RJB can hang on here. There's a lot. Zealot legs are done, says SaviorSword. You got it, Wyhas. Never forget the Coke Zero. I guess those are a bunch of Wander Zealots that tried to save RJB's butt. What's RJB trying to go for? Trying to go for Hydra. But these Zealots have legs, sir. Ooh, he's trying to get Lurkers out. Trying to tech up fast in New Phantom seems like a bad idea. Okay, well, I mean, do we have any comsats, boys? Trying to get a comsat up there. Do we have an observatory? Yes. So ToyCop should have an OBS at some level soon if he doesn't already. I don't think he has one. There we go. OBS is on the way. It's slow because it doesn't have the speed upgrade. It's slow. Yeah, Wander's getting DTs out, but is that also too late? Alright, RJB taps. Detection showed up. All his lurkers died. That's all he had. Hamster's trying to hold on. Detroit's trying to hold on. Wander's trying to hold on. Oh, hang on. I lied. The DTs are totally wiping out Brugada down here. Ooh. Hold your horses. Brugada dies because he doesn't have detection in the first 8 minutes. No, he's got some turrets up. Ooh, I think at this point, I think if ToyCop can kill Hamster, he's got this. At least he can lift. That is true. It's super nice when you can just lift instead of straight up dying forever to DTs. Big sneezes. Big sneezes. Okay, trying to save the day here. Going after Detroit's an interesting choice. Hamster swinging some tanks down in to try to save his buddy's butt, which is much appreciated. Absolutely. Gonna be super helpful when you do that. Ooh, 132 likes. 150, definitely doable today. This is great. Thanks everyone for hitting that like button. You guys are the best. You're the best around. Nothing and never to take you down. You're the best around. Nothing gonna ever take you down. Okay, Obs. Yep, Detroit getting scooshed. DeadInfested, technically alive. ToyCop trying to defend his teammate while he tries to get back on his feet after the DT shenanigans, which are still going, mind you. Okay, so totally saving the day there. And it is Stoner Boner 86 with the 100 bits out on Twitch. Thank you, Stoner Boner. Appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. I know Gallons is very happy to see you, and I'm happy to see you too. I'm doing a probe here. Probes. Ah! Lag. Tried to escape with great lag. Lift it. Lift it. Ah, too late. Too late on the lift. Okay, what's Hamster up to? Tanks for the most part. Yeah, this one's a tricky one. I don't know. If Brugada can get back on his feet, which it seems like he's doing, right? He's here. He's mining gas. His production's alive. DTs are wiping out his main base, but his new home is just fine. He really doesn't need to be in his main base for this to work. Trying to siege tank the enemy siege tanks, which is always a very tricky thing. Hamster getting into science vessels. Getting into drops, which are always going to be good here for sure. Oh, some DTs did make it in. Come on, Obs. You got to follow those DTs. There you go. Okay, awesome. SaviorSword says so the Wander could use some more gateways. The 4 gates he's running with could probably be 6 or 7. DeadInfested is getting, looks like, probably Dragoon range. Got some Zealots out. He's trying to get back on his feet here, too. Yeah, that Dragoon was tough. Good to see. Team Phantom's only at 200 supply total. How's ToyCop not maxed? I guess we can take a look. ToyCop's at 167 supply, and Brugada's at 44. Okay, well, there you go. That'll do it. Storm's doing the work. Detroit's back on. Yeah, Detroit's back at the 12 o'clock here. Got a pylon hiding here too, and could maybe re-expand here, except for the fact that ToyCop has an obs watching the whole thing, and he's got an obs for watching this dropship head down bottom left. But this is the general idea right here, right? This push can kill DeadInfested and Wander at the same time. Then that's probably going to be it for the Slayers. Okay, good storm. These tanks have been putting in some work. 6 kills on that guy. Really not bad at all. So Dead going to lose his main Nexus. His second one is still alive. Once again, Hamster setting up tanks. Yeah, ToyCop's getting big. 154 supply. Making Zealots, getting upgrades. 112 upgrades on those dudes. Detroit getting Zealots out here too. DeadInfested. Yeah, so Hamster's just like, hey, if you want to run into my siege tanks, you can do that too. Yeah, looks like Wander's gonna die. He did throw up those extra gates, which is nice. Oh gosh, this seems unnecessary. So Brugada comes in and says, "You dead. See you later, alligator." He must have been here previously to really wipe out that Nexus down to where it was that hurt. Okay, unless Hamster's got some magic to pull out of his hat here, this looks like it's gonna be a Brugada ToyCop win. Yeah, the ToyCop follow-up of Carrier seems pretty good. Hamster doesn't have much anti-air. He's got a group of Goliaths with +1 attack. He's got science vessels for EMPs, as long as he's researched that. Hamster is getting pretty big, yeah. Hamster's fighting. SaviorSword says no, not happening. The carriers are here. Okay, so yeah, just gonna unload some tanks on a position and try to wipe out another player. It works for Brugada so far. ToyCop making the push into Wander's final base, as well as where DeadInfested is holed up here. But hey, Psychonauts, last Phantom, how you doing? What's up, Critter? Critter's here too. How's it going, man? Okay, Detroit taps out, and if Wander and Dead and Hamster can hold on, maybe. But it sure seems like this is going to be another Phantom win in the new Phantom. Psychonauts got killed. Hate it when that happens. Hey, Detroit. I don't know if we have time for a free-for-all today. Might have to hold that for next week at this point. Nice, Critter. Actually at the computer today. Yeah, Hamster GG's out. Wander GG's out. DeadInfested is going to be He's going to fight to the last. No, he taps out too. And that's a win for ToyCop. And Brugada be kidding against the team that had RJB and Hamster on it. That's pretty good. Yeah, last week's FFA was amazing, Psychonauts. Agreed. Yeah, aggressive Phantom. Fun stuff. All right, we're going to do a FME, which is also very aggressive. Fastest map is crazy, crazy aggressive. See if we can get some teams that make any sense here. That is the struggle with fastest map, is that they're often over a little bit too fast for my liking, but we do our best to balance anyway. That's true. We got Phantom wins in all 3 Phantoms today. That's crazy stuff. Who the heck is too easy? Too easy. Oh, Realultra. What's up, Realultra? Alright, SaviorSword, bigwan, kokomi, PJ, Critter, too easy, RJB, Wander. So we won RJB and PJ on different teams, so we did that. That's great. SaviorSword's pretty good. Critter's pretty good. Bigwan's alright. Kokomi's not great. Realultra's okay. Anyway, GG ToyCop. Good Phantom win. Critter says he is... Who do we replace Hamster with? Team balance looks like it favors Team RJB. Wait, what? Not RNG, RJB. Yeah, RJB was in the last game. He was the Zerg at 12 o'clock, ToyCop. I'm going to get Kokomi out of here, put Hamster on that team, and then feel better about it. Cool. Let's rock. Let's see how this goes. Can I Play Please isn't in this one. Hamster's really good. Yeah, I don't know. Balancing 4-player teams is not easy. Cool, cool, cool. Get rid of the image. Keep the names in the top right. Excellent. Team 1 shall be represented by SaviorSword playing green Protoss. We also have PJ down the right side. Great Protoss player. A Zerg. Hamster. And then bigwan playing Toss. Team 2 is a yellow Protoss Critter. We got a red Terran. Realultra. An orange Terran. RJB. And a blue Protoss. It is Wander. Wander. Ill skill still is rooting for PJ, saying he's the best player. We do like PJ. He's great. Critter is rusty. Realultra's not that great at Terran, which is an issue for their team. Who else? We haven't seen Wander play fastest map, so not how good sure Wander is. This is kind of his audition to this whole thing. Haas, if you play RJB's map, which is what this is RJB's fastest map that he made, and do use map settings, then yes, all the teams will be like this. But if you don't use map settings, then it can be, you can spawn anywhere, and it makes it tough, because you get isolated from your teammates and you die fast. But I don't know, we've tried this team stuff, and people still die fast, so I don't know. I don't rightly know. Is anybody cannoning? That is always a question you gotta watch out for. In the fastest map, is somebody cannoning my butt? Okay, Psycho Nuts sounds good. Soapy Nuts. Okay, Zealot pressure on the scouting probe just to make sure it doesn't get up to no good. Wander seems like he's doing okay. He knows about cannon placement. Yeah, cannon, pylon, gate. Yeah, okay, fine. Wander's legit. We'll see how good he is, though, soon. Yeah, no Zerg. In a 4v4, you're just putting a target on your back. Right, Psychonauts. There is a Zerg, though. Hamster's playing Zerg, and he's good enough to play Zerg. Not worry about it. Okay, so no one's dead in the first 3 minutes, which is nice. No one had a successful cannon rush, of anything. Go Hamster! Psychonauts is cheering for Hamster. PJ says, let's center here. Realultra's got bunkers up. Fill your bunkers. The run by is real, though. Oh my gosh, the run by is real. PJ is here. Big Win is here. Okay, the bunkers are doing some good work for sure, but putting some of these Marines inside your bunkers would be nice. Zealots are on top of your SCVs. Good pull. Good job, Realultra, getting those SCVs out of there. We do have RJB coming to help, so he's a good teammate here. All right, saving his butt. Looks like Wanders. No, that's Big Wan. Big Wan is still causing some issues in here, but that's okay. Filling the bunkers is nice. Critter comes in to assist as well, but it looks like everything's held. Good teamwork, everybody. You're all awesome. RJB has some sneak stuff happening here. Sneak, 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 sneak. It's hard to sneak when you're a firebat, but you're pretty small, nevertheless. And here we go. Boom. Go. There it is. God, there it is. Ow. PJ takes a serious hit to his economy. He's only got about 10, just about 12 total probes on minerals now, and a lot of those guys are injured. He gets knocked down to 38 total supply. Very, very sneaky, awesome stuff there. That was cool. Okay, Realultra. Trying to hold on. Got enough workers. Got the one gas. Maybe we should take a second gas. I don't know. How does Terran need to play fastest map? I guess it depends on what you want to do. If you're going 3 racks, then maybe, yeah, you don't want a lot of gas. Seems fine. Zealot on Zealot action in the middle here. PJ says, don't fight. Don't fight. Wander's asking what SaviorSword is up to, I think. What is SaviorSword up to? Zealots, Dragoons, Cannons. Not out on the map, that's for sure. SaviorSword is not assisting at all. Okay, center pylon. No. Nice try. Whose ever pylon that was. Team Red says absolutely not. PJ trying to hold, getting some cannons up, getting some gateways in front of the cannons, but everybody is face smashing here. Hey, Monster, did you win? But welcome. We can get you in the second fastest map if you want to play. Man, if these cannons get shots on Marines, that's really good. There you go. Shots on Marines. Fewer shots on medics, please. And it looks like it's a hold there. Okay, we might make it to 10 minutes with nobody dead. SaviorSword has joined the party. It's a 40-minute 1v3. Yo, that does sound exhausting. And Hamster's joined the party with his Hydralisks. Excellent. No upgrades on those guys yet, but I imagine they are coming through soon. Bunch of dudes coming from RJB, continuing to try to join and maybe take down PJ as he's the biggest threat on Team PJ. 47 total supply for him. Lowest supply total. He's right there with bigwan on supply numbers for last place. But it looks like he holds. RJB sets the network for high latency. Maybe tries to push up into SaviorSword and take him down. Decides no, he's gonna fall back. This is the teams, right? Top 4 versus bottom 4. Everybody's got a neighbor that's a friend. Hey, what's up, Overgis? Yeah, happy Sunday, dude. What you cooking today? Okay, Hamster falling back. Oh, Psychonauts got wrecked in hockey. Gotcha. Well, a Zerg win in this fastest map should cheer you up, right? Let's go, Hamster. Let's go, Hamster. His teammate sending him some overlords for detection purposes, I guess. But the man has cannons everywhere, so I'm not sure what that's all about. Seems unnecessary. I think Psychonauts knows me well enough to know the truth. Okay, Lurker's out from Hamster. Oh man, there are some tanks here, so fall back. Oh, maybe don't siege right in front of... Okay. Maybe don't siege right where the 27 Hydralisks are. Hey, Corey. Probably do a Hero 7v1. We'll do another fastest map after this one, and then we'll see what time is left. Biscuits and gravy, rad. Egg and bacon sandwich with French toast. That sounds delicious, too. All right. I'm on board with all of this, Overguess. And trying to sneak some units in here is Wander. Get some zealots on top of these tanks, but they get wiped out without getting a single tank there. The bunkers all die. Siege tanks are trying to hold it here. Zealots need to die to the fire bats, but the pushing is real. SaviorSword jumping in here too. RJB in kind of a fight. He needs to get into mech, and he is. He's trying to transition into mech here. Lurkers walking right up to your SCVs. And trying to get out of there. I don't know, dude. Oh, these Lurkers are not... Okay, they didn't actually go for the mineral line. SCV's trying to evac out of this chaotic situation. Critter is in here trying to assist as well. SaviorSword wrecking everything, wrecking house. The Hydras of Hamster are making Realultra die. Too easy is Realultra monster. And I don't know if there is enough here for Realultra to stay alive. But it looks like maybe a bit of a contain out here from RJB. But you want to kill someone to keep it easy? Hamster out on the map. He's got that one upgrade. Got the Lurkers too. Definitely some scary stuff. So Realultra is the first one to die here. Although, I don't know, still trying to stay alive. He got some SCVs out of there. Yeah, trying to repair a command center that's got Lurkers at it is tough. So 24 kills on that Lurker, 10 kills on that Lurker is pretty rough stuff. Wander's a new player, Psychonauts, so I don't know who it is. I'm not sure if it's somebody we know or under a different name or just a brand new player to play with us, which I'm always down with. He seems like he knows what he's doing, right? He's not floating a ton of cash. He understands basic SimCity here for Toss, so that's good. Yeah, Wander says he's new. Or is he? Nah, he probably is. Realultra, GG's out. All right, so Team RJB is down a man. We've still got Critter in here. We still got Wander in here. And it looks like looks like both teams have control of half of the center right now. Critter's getting hit by Hamster. All right, Hamster. What do we got? What do we got? Got any storm on these boys? Not quite yet. Boy, he wishes he had some, though. DT's trying to do what they can. Overlord not quite in position to cover it. Hamster should recognize what's happening there sooner rather than later. bigwan trying to sneak deep into RJB's base. RJB at 158 total supply. Little bit of storm action. 20, okay, never mind. 30 kills on that High Templar. RJB does get a pull. Going to slow him down for sure. Critter, DT's still trying to hold, but more Overlords are joining the party here. Critter needs another round of something. He's floating 5,000 minerals here. More Zealots would be good. He's trying. There's more cannons coming up here too. No, it looks like Critter might just get overrun here by Hamster, who's been an absolute menace today with his Hydra Lurker stuff. That High Templar's got a storm, and he does toss it off. Gets no kills with it somehow, some way, and then Savior tries to drop on his face. But also, where are your High Templar, SaviorSword? Maybe they died. I don't know. That was a weird drop. Come on, Critter. Hang on, Critter. DT is trying to hold on. Critter trying to hold on. The Overlord presence is too much for DTs to really do this. But, I mean, buying time. Overlord's not quite in the position they need to be. Ooh, that Lurker's got 39 kills, though. Okay, that was a big deal. Is there a drop on 12? Okay, didn't work. Cool, cool. Okay, RJB's got 1,000,000 siege tanks out here against Protoss. Wander trying to fight at the same time. Keeping the dudes off the tank seems like it'd be a nice priority. But Wander, I'm not sure where his attention is currently. Maybe trying to set up a drop or something, but... Okay, still holding center. Critter's got Lurkers ruining his everything. Yeah, he needs something to clear those Lurkers out, and he might be able to do this. Yeah, if Critter's done and Realultra's done, RJB is a monster. It is true that he is a monster. But Hamster's got Ultralisks out now, which is very cool. They even have some upgrades, which is neat. Critter says, I'm dying all over the place here. Did he not bring detect? Does he not have? He does have an observatory. He's trying to rebuild his robo. Oh, was there a storm on SaviorSword? Oh yeah, definitely looks like it. He took a storm drop, so that slows SaviorSword down. And it looks like Hamster's here to completely finish off our dude. Critter says, no, not enough drops. Oh, he taps out, and a huge push up center. Yeah, Hamster trying to drop all over these siege tanks. That's a 4-kill tank there. 5 kills, 6 kills. Tank's doing all right. More guys trying to join this party here. They've got 2-1 upgrades. Cannoning up this entire area. Over here is PJ. Monster says that as a Terran player, coming from behind is going to be too tough. High ground Dragoons are putting in some serious work here too. Bigwan calls out a Reaver drop. Spotted here. Just kind of chaotically running all over the place here is Hamster making a move. Okay. Reaver's not attacking, instead just moving. Yeah, but it was unbalanced because Kokomi was in Hamster's spot earlier, and that was going to be an auto loss to Realultra. It's tough. Yeah, Reavers from SaviorSword showing up here. Wander, you know, survived to 18 minutes. Not bad. Not bad at all. But it looks like that is going to be the end of it here, so... GG, man. Hamster was a total monster this game. Yeah, Wander says, been a while, you know. Just a little bit rusty, but I think he played pretty well nevertheless. And it's just good to get an idea of how good somebody is if they haven't played with us before, right? Alright, so it's gonna this feels like a 7v1, doesn't it? A hero 7v1 where now it's RJB in the top left corner. He's maxed out. He's got a ton of stuff, but he's gonna try to deal with drops and try to deal with defending his front door, and he's got a million enemies to take care of. He's trying to keep his teammate alive here, which is different from Hero 7v1, but, looks like just kind of dancing around. He's like, where can I get a drop off? Where can I get a drop off, says bigwan. And swinging in. Going for it. Is it two separate players at the same time? Yeah, it looks like PJ is here with Reavers, and then it's Zealots and High Templar. Yeah, I think that's it for RJB. He's probably just going to tap out at this point. With that many Reavers unloading on your stuff, come on. Yeah, that's it. GG. RJB taps out. Wander taps out, and that's a win for Team Hamster, bigwan, PJ, and SaviorSword. Nicely done. Bam. All right, cool. That was a 21-minute game. I'm okay with it. Boom, bum, 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 bum. Good game. Yeah, it's tough. It's really tough to balance, but if we can get a 20-minute fastest map, I'm okay with it. Let's go FME number 2. Yeah, RJB. That is tough to try to slow down hamster. Alright, Gallons is in here. That's fun. Monster made it in. Cool. Ah! Deep and I is here. What's up, Deep and I? Silverwolf says swap me and Realultra. What? Wait, is this Connor? Wait, what? Or is Silverwolf Monster too? Gosh dang it. Critter says, I am the weak link. All right, so Wander, Critter, bigwan, Silverwolf, Gallons, Realultra, RJB, Deep and I. So we got to swap out Deep and I for sure. So let's do that. Okay, so Deep and I is pretty strong. RJB is pretty strong. Gallons is okay. Realultra is meh. Silverwolf is good. Critter is good. Wander is good. So Force 1 is, like, good. Deep and I is PJ? Oh, that's funny. Dude, the Patriots won? Man, good thing I didn't put any money on the Pats under this season. What the crap are they doing? How did they win? That's nuts. He's Dead's Winehouse. Gallons and Critter having a bro fest here. Alright, so look, Force 1 is all people that know how to play. PJ's legit. And on Team 2, Realultra may be a bit of a weak spot here, as he was in the last game, but RJB is good. Gallons is good. Let's roll with it. I'm not going to worry about it. I think we're fine. That's crazy. Alrighty then. Team 1 represented by Critter, Silverwolf, Deep and I, and Wander. Team 2 is RJB playing Terran again. We got Realultra Protossing left side. We have bigwan zerging it up. Who's pausing and why? For allied chat? I don't know. And then Gallons is in the top side here playing toss. Let's step away for a minute. We will watch the soothing sounds of probes mining for Gallons. back. What do we got? Anybody dead yet? No. RJB says he's cannoned in, which he is. Got some Zealots out there. Got some Marines out there. Zealot battling up here between Critter and Gallons. Oh no! Critter and Gallons are fighting immediately. How sad. Oh! Big old push here on RJB. Zealots and Marines fighting. No bunkers to fall back to here from RJB. It looks like he might just get absolutely scooshed here. Zealots on top of your Marines. No bunkers yet. Marines behind Zealots are so strong. Bunker does finish. One bunker finishes. Is that enough to stay alive? One bunker, maybe. It is an I, because you can't put anal into the BattleNet name thing. It's A-N-A-I. That's what it is. So I'm calling him Deep an I. Who the heck's getting cannon rushed? I don't see anybody getting cannon rushed. Oh, this? I guess, sort of. Cannon. Yeah, I was trying. I mean, I've got posters. I've got a StarCraft 2 Heart of the Swarm poster. Finding a Brood War poster has been tough for me, though. That would be awesome, admittedly. And by golly, RJB holds on miraculously somehow. Alright, so RJB lives. And he asks for a probe. So that when Realultra dies, he can rebuild there. I'm already hyped for Arcane without a trailer. Trailers are for people who don't know what it is. And I know what it is. And I'm already hyped for it. Oh. He calls a GG. Because here comes everybody to kill RJB. Here comes Silverwolf. Here comes Wander. No, says Realultra. Save him. Realultra says, save him. Save our guy. Once again, trying to throw up cannons in here from Deep and I. Good heavens. What's up, Allbrand Abe? How you doing? Is Critter getting attacked by someone? Critter seems okay, unless he got super dropped, which is entirely possible, because everyone's been trying to kill RJB, man. Ah, the cannons are up. The Hydras are there. It's over. RJB gets quadruple teamed. I don't know where bigwan was all turtled up. He was trying to stay alive. Fair enough. Gallons was trying to fight Critter. Shame we can't play Crazy Critters with Critter. Yeah, not enough time, tragically. 140 likes, 150 is our stream goal every single week. Man, without RJB, Team RJB is going to be in a tough position. Realultra hanging back. The Hydras are joining the party here, though, so I don't know. Gallons, bigwan, and Realultra fighting. Yeah, I like these zealots against these hydras that Silverwolf is busting out at us, so that's pretty nice. Cannons in the middle are going to get broken here too, that Deep and I has tossed up, although I don't know, Wander's got a lot of Marines, so never mind. Cannons are totally fine. Bigwan's trying to take down Critter. Critter's got cannons up and zealots, but I don't think he has any High Templar yet. He's got a Templar Archives, yes. Realultra's got a ton of Dragoons out. Got a +1 attack on those guys. That's nice. Falling back to your Sunkens if your bigwan is nice too. Yeah, stimmed Marines are going to do pretty well here against Dragoons especially. Zealots jumping on you are going to be a lot harder to deal with, especially if you're just in an A move, which you probably are if you're in an FME. Yeah, still making those Marines, man. Silverwolf busting out 1/1 Hydras, trying to take down a Gallons who seems to not have High Templar yet either, although does have the Templar Archives. So I think by this point, maybe Critter's got Reavers, intriguingly enough, which is just pretty much as good here, I would say. Not too bad at all. Center being cannoned up here by Deep and I again. Ah, big old Hydra drop right on Critter. Okay, bigwan getting some work done here. Hydra Lurker drop right on top of Critter's face here. Everybody seems to be hanging out a little bit. Realultra are going to lose some High Templar for no reason. Fall back, High Templar bros. Fall back. Okay, Reaver is going to try to save the day here. That Nexus looks like it's going to fall. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Nope, okay, Nexus falls. Critter's economy in deep trouble, but he does clear out the Lurker influence. Bigwan, 2/1 upgrades, busting out. Apparently there are a bunch of Marines that died to Psystorm. Because again, if you're still making Marines at 12 minutes, you're probably doing it wrong. Silverwolf says, all right, Realultra, you ready for this action? Oh boy, and it is the revenge. The revenge of the Hydro Lurker drop here. Exactly the same thing that happened to Critter is now happening to Realultra. Looks like he's going to lose his main Nexus. Pulls everybody back from the front here, and then PJ comes in the other way. SaviorSword says, maybe this is going to be a comeback. I don't know, man. Is it a comeback if the team with 3 players loses someone? Silverwolf might end up supply blocked? No way. Not even close. All those overlords did die, though. Okay, bigwan trying to carry hard right now. I mean, this, I don't know. Gallon says, let's all make a move. Oh, lurker spines again. Careful with those lurkers in team games. As always, careful. And then a big drop on the follow-up here from Wander, Marines, Siege Tanks. An evac for Realultra just when he was trying to get back onto his feet there. Silverwolf winning with his lurkers because nobody brought detection? Nah, Gallons has an obs. Overlords from bigwan are trying to join the party here too. Realultra just running. Realultra taps out. Now it's a 2v4. And now it is over. Yeah, bigwan's fighting here. Walking lurkers in. Walking Hydras in. Hydro Lurker versus Hydro Lurker with a smattering of Protoss from both sides in the mix here. That is some abject chaos for sure. Is there enough to hold on? Critter joining the party, coming down too to mess with it. Lurkers really dealing with this item. Okay. Yeah, friendly splash. Always problematic. But hey, it's fastest map. You're not probably doing the most micro ever in a fastest map, right? Wander continuing to push out here. Maybe going to try to drop up here on bigwan. He's got dead probes sitting here, just kind of cluttering things up a little bit, but I guess that's not too much of a problem. Gallon still in here, still fighting, man, still playing well. Yeah, these Hydras aren't going to trade that well. Lurker Spines on the assist, yes. A little bit of Dark Swarm would help immensely, and there it is. Immediate pullback from Gallons, though. Nicely done by him. And then some lurkers to fall back to there. And, oh gosh, some of these guys did get wiped out, but there are not any lurkers or sunkens in here to shut this down. But if you kill the tanks before they siege up, he dematrixes a Hydra? And then everybody calls out the drop on 6 here, drop on Deep Anai. Where bigwan just tries to get an unload and a burrow, and there are no tanks here, so this is going to be really nice. Yeah, supply depots are going to die. Science facility might actually die. These starports are in trouble too. Liking that. This D-Matrix Hydralisk is my hero. 8 kills on that dude, by the way. That's awesome. That's really good. The science is on fire. Ryan Screeny on the Discord. What are you talking about, RJB? Alright, Silverwolf says, I can take down our guy Gallons right at the front door. That'll kill him easy. There are Reavers in Storm there. I'm not sure about that, sir. So this does get cleaned up. Starports had to lift. Science facility did die. Some supply depots died, but overall, not that bad of a drop. So, I mean, for being a 2v4, this is kind of okay for bigwan and Gallons. They're both playing really well. But the longer the game goes on, the bigger the discrepancy is. I mean, Team 4 is all kind of getting maxed out here. I mean, I don't know. Could be some really dumb stuff that happens, and it could be a win for Team 2 here. Statistically, very low odds. And it helps they're right next to each other, right? Man, just zealots dying all over the place here on both sides. Critter in this party. 2-2 Hydras swinging on in, causing all sorts of issues. 3-2 Lings getting thrown in here, trying to drop Maelstrom, shutting this whole thing down. Nice. And then a big Guardian supported drop attempt here on top of Critter. There are Reavers and High Templar back here, man. I don't know if we can make this happen. Maybe if you had Dark Swarm, but even then. I don't know. Like, there's still stuff happening, but more and more Reavers being produced by Critter. And it looks like Gallons is just getting absolutely smooshed up the middle here. No real surprise on that one. And that's it. GG. Gallons taps out. bigwan still trying to fight. Actually building a hatchery in Critter's base, which is fun. Yeah, Guardian and Devour attack speed is so crazy low. It's very strange that way. Get them, lurkers. Take down your enemy, the Reaver. Yes, kill them. Kill them. Ha 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 ha. The final blow. bigwan. Getting smooshed. 143 likes, almost 150. We got this thing. We are so close to 150, folks. And there's a huge drop, and that's it. bigwan's fighting. Apparently, P just has been building cannons in weird spots, but sure, whatever. Having a good time with it. GG! GG! What the heck is this? Did my Brood War lock up? My Brood War. Oh, no, we're good. We went. All right, so that's a win for Silverwolf, DeadInfested, Wander, and Critter. Excellent job. Silverwolf here outproduced everybody by a wide margin. DeadInfested outspent everybody by a wide margin, and the decision to go after RJB and take him down was awesome. Okay, let's go Hero 7v1. Let's see if we can get a hero win, because we haven't had a hero win in that for a while. So let's go. I think that's the one. That is the one that we usually play. Use map settings, extended, 145 likes is looking good. Hamster's in there. And he doesn't want to play hero. Yeah, bigwan. Realultra sending probes up to your base and then tapping out didn't really help things. I agree with that. The probes just got in the way. And you can't move them, which is annoying, because in StarCraft 2, if your teammate leaves, you can control their units. But not in the Brood Wars, tragically. The stream is Corey Allen. What's up, Corey? Ah, glad you enjoyed it, Frank. What is this mode? All right. So we probably shouldn't have Frank in there. Anyone want hero? SaviorSword says, I'll do it. Silverwolf says, I want it to be hero. Great. Done. Hamster was in the hero slot and he didn't want to be hero, so that's going to make it tougher for the hero spot here. But SaviorSword's ready to go. We roll, we roll. Ooh, DarkKnight's in here too. What's up, Dark Soldier? Okay, hero is Silverwolf. He can choose how much money to give his enemies to help them. It looks like he's choosing the lower amount, which is smart. Can you choose nothing? Is that an option? I don't know. Silverwolf, Magenta Zerg, and then the people trying to take down the hero. It is DarkKnight playing Terran. We got a brown Zerg player, the stream. We also have Gallons playing Zerg on the right side. A purple Terran player, it's DarkKnight. We have a red Zerg player, Realultra. A blue Protoss. This is, oh, is this bigwan? Nope, this is Wander. This is Wander, this is bigwan. And then SaviorSword's on the left side playing Zergs. Hey, Critter. Good. I'm glad you're able to have some time to play with us this week. It was good to see you. Hope you're having a fantastic, fantastic September so far. Alright, so the strategy here, generally, I think if you're Zerg, needs to be use your Hero Overlord here with 1,000 hit points, 4 armor, and the ability to have speed and extra vision. And then you just take him and you drop lings into each base as fast as you can to slow them down. Because if you don't do that, you're going to have a hard time on the rest of it. Well, I know Hamster's a good hero, but he didn't want it today. So maybe he was just tired of... he's played like every game with us so far, so maybe he just needs a break. Ugh. And there we go. See, here we go. So now you can drop. You drop lings. Silverwolf's building a hatchery in bigwan's base. What the heck is this bad manner? That's amazing. You can also float engineering bays over the mineral patches. We do not have any no rush rule. Well, except whatever. Don't want to get into that. All right, the stream's in trouble. Corey, no. Corey's dying. Yeah, if you kill 3 if you kill 3 players, you're gonna have an easier time in the long run. Yes, cannons are really good against these hero Zerglings. Like, surprisingly good against hero Zerglings. Maybe better than anything else in the game against hero Lings. Trying to floating barracks over so you can't put guys on the minerals, but I feel like some hero Hydras are on the way. And there we go. So now the Hydras are out. They're here to kill these buildings pretty quickly and slow down the ability of the slowdown there. Realultra's got Sunkens out. They're pretty good too. Okay, so the early aggression, maybe not doing as well as he'd like it to for Silverwolf, but 9 kills on that Ling is crazy good. Yeah, regular Lings are just not going to trade out very well here at all. You can certainly give it a try, but those guys are mean. Okay, so Hydra's cleared everything out. Excellent. Now we can put guys on minerals again. That's good. I like that follow-up from Silverwolf quite a bit. I mean, from Monster, quite a bit. Zerglings are down here in DarkKnight's base. Marines don't do well against devouring ones. Okay, so is that 3? It might be 3. Although the stream is still alive. And technically bigwan's alive too down here. Cannons, once again, putting some work in. And go, he's like, I got through those cannons. And then there are more cannons. Monica. Ooh, Silverwolf only... Oh, you're right. What the heck, dude? More economy, Silverwolf. What's he doing? He's getting up trying to go for those Kukuzulas. No, and actually the reverse is true, Ryan. The hero can give extra passive income to the non-heroes to help them out against these hero units, which is why the stream has so much money, right? Had enough money to do as well as he did. Actually, hold on. Do you not? Maybe you don't get the passive income. Keep an eye on that. We'll see if the stream gets any money here soon. I'm not even sure how that passive income works. Maybe Hamster can explain it to us. It's a one-time bonus money. It's not passive income. Ah. So that's why. So it's either 1,000 minerals or 1,500 minerals and 100 gas. Devourer's Air only. Of course Devourer's... What do you mean Devourer's Air only? In what world are Devourers attacking ground? What are you talking about? And they're regular Devourers too, because there are no hero Devourers in the campaign. That's another thing about this. Oh, mutas? No, mutas can attack ground and air. Yeah. Yeah. Mutas are mutas. Alright, the stream is out. 0 supply, 39 minerals, done. Realultra's down here, hanging out. Got a ton of Sunkens up, got a Hydroden, gonna move into those guys. Little hunter-killer groups moving out. Kukuzulas are moving out too. Bigwan trying to stay alive down here in the bottom left with his best buddy, Wander. So what? Dead. That is 3 dead early. But yeah, Silverwolf's economy up to 11 drones mining now. Better than 6, and that's 12. Million hydras out here from Gallons. Holy smokes. Hey! 150 like stance. Let's go! Thanks everyone for hitting the like button. You're all awesome and heroes. Appreciate it, especially if it was tough for you. Getting that 150 likes goal is nice. We don't get it every week, so when we do, it is a special thing. So thank you, and thanks ToyCop for the 150 likes dance in chat. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful experience. Ah, very good. Very, very good. Oh, Reaver drop. Storm Reaver drop from SaviorSword. My gosh. Quick. Okay, Reaver dies. Storm dodging pretty good. That could have been a lot more disastrous. Amazing hold, actually. Holy smokes. And then here comes a pain train with lurkers behind it from Realultra. Uh-oh. Gallons is here, too. And, I mean, hero units are good. Like, these mutas have 3 armor already. They're doing 18 damage on the glaive. And then the bounce is big, too. Okay. Detection would be nice. Yep, maybe don't let the invisible units kill you, dudes. Alright, dude's holding. Dude is holding. Yeah, you want splash, right? You want storm, you want reavers, you want siege tanks. Okay, here we go. Reavers versus Devouring Ones. Not bad. Not bad at all. But then the mutas come in. Try to storm dodge a little bit. You can do it easier when your mutas have 300 hit points. It's actually pretty awesome when that happens. Realultra sends an Overlord in to see what's going on. Trying to sneak a drop in here, but gonna run into a bunch of Hydralisks, man. Yeah, and Devours, too. And you plagued them. Okay, that was ouch. Super ow on that drop. That was absolutely brutal. Okay, Gallons trying to make a move here with 2-2. Really, one of the things here is teamwork, right? You really don't want to try to solo kill someone who's heroes. But if you come, there you go. If you come with Realultra, that helps a bunch. You get some, a little bit of SaviorSword in there too. The more, the better here. Alright, is there going to be enough to overwhelm here? The Dark Swarm is fantastic. It does work both ways. The Lings are getting inside on top of the hero Hydras. Yeah, Lings getting through that Dark Swarm. The Dark Swarm might have been a mistake, tragically, but he's got his own Lings out. He is fighting, and yes, see, this is how you defeat a hero, is you show up with everybody. Everyone comes to the party. I sent that Ovian, says Realultra, and I was like, what? Yeah, now here comes a ginormous drop, and yeah, SaviorSword, Silverwolf, just getting absolutely burped there. How's it going, Love Snow 7? Happy Sunday, happy Rude War Day. See you later, Alligator. Nice plague on the units, but they are still killing stuff. And Silverwolf taps out. So much multitasking. Yeah, when you're trying to kill 6 people, it's tough. And GG, the 7 get the win there. Ooh, there we go. A little bit of lag out for some reason, but that's it. GG. Silverwolf can't pull it off, but he played pretty well. I gotta say, not bad at all. 15 minutes holding on there. Yeah, the early aggression was good, but just didn't quite have the economy to follow it up. Was the idea. Should have gone Ling drop sooner. Maybe. Okay, we're going to do one more hero 7v1. Let's see who we want our hero to be round 2. But yeah, good effort there from Monster. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Ooh, RJB wants the spot again. Sure, we'll get Frank in there. SaviorSword's been in like every game thus far. Hamster hops in. Oh, he hopped out and then hopped in, interestingly enough. Okay, here we go. luck, says Frank4Fingers. Alright, here we go. RJB playing the Protoss Hero to start us off here. I think he's played Zerg before, and I think he's maybe tried Terran too. I don't think he's done a Protoss one, so he's not going to help them. Top side, we got Frank4Fingers playing Protoss. Oh, did he choose extra? Oh, he did choose extra. Never mind, I didn't see him. Nice. We've got a Wander in the top right playing Terran. We got a purple Terran hamster, a brown Protoss that is bigwan. Got a pink Zerg down here, ToyCop, or pink Protoss ToyCop. We've got Realultra playing Zerg, and then a yellow Terran. It is rusalov. So we'll watch RJB here for a second. Nibbler, not an FME. This is Hero 7v1. Alright, Zealots are on the move out. We are cannoning up here, which is a pretty solid strategy that we've seen do pretty well. And never mind, if we don't do that. Trying to run past the cannons. The pathing is kind of screwing it up there. And the cannons are going to save him. So RJB trying to be aggressive here. And yeah, just nobody's dead here in the first 3 minutes, which is not ideal. When you're talking about how you want this thing to go, that is definitely not the play. I learned from the first game, he says. Marr. Yeah, cannon's good. Cannon's good generally to start us off. I mean, little Jim Rayners are definitely terrifying, but having cannons is better than not having cannons. Built a summer home, says Frank. Okay, he's into phoenixes that are dragoons now. He also has phoenixes that are zealots, but that's a nice little wall here for Wander. Frank trying to stay alive, as these bases do have little extra stacked mineral patches for neighbors to come into if they need the help. Zealots trying to make like a beeline here from bigwan to try to snipe individual probes here. The cannons aren't hero cannons, so they can be killed normally as regular ones. Phoenix does 45 damage shots when he's a dragoon, and when he's a zealot, I think it's like 30 something. I think all the zealots are dead though. Yeah. And they get a slightly faster attack. That's also super nice. Extra DPS is good. +2 with the upgrade that he's got. Yeah, RJB hanging out after killing literally nobody is not a good thing for him. Like we always say, you can't just hang out. Okay, drop attempt. Seahawks and Broncos are tied up. Cowboys and Browns. Cowboys are up 7-3. That's pretty good. Browns defense is great. This year, probably attempted storm drop. There you go. Tassadar. Tons of energy, tons of HP. Just whittle down Rusalov's SCV count there hard. Man. And shuttles are normal. Yes. But made up for by the fact that the High Templar are tough to kill, dude. 24 kills on Rusalov SCV count. How? Okay. I'm going to try it again, but largely gets shut down. A couple phoenixes make it out of there, but merp. But merp, I say. Merp and merp and merp. RJB, make a second Templar Archives. For which purpose? And you get a free Hero Archon. Oh. Right. Are all these weird? Yeah, weird quirks about this Hero 7v1 thing, but looks like we're starting to move. Hey, Monster. Thanks for leaving, dude. Appreciate it. Alright, siege tanks on the other side of the wall. Firing on those Dragoons is nice. The Phoenixes are trying to fight it here. The Tassadars trying to do something here, too. Storming the other side of the wall is nice. Yeah, once this starts happening, once 100 Reavers from ToyCop start joining the party, and Realultra's got a million Lings and Hydras to kind of tank for them a little bit, and it just never stops, that's when things get tough. But actually, no. ToyCop just got totally storm dropped. Every single probe of his on minerals got killed, so that was nice. All right. He's hanging on. He's totally hanging on. Ooh, we get some hero scouts out. The Falcon Paladin Sunday stream scout guarantee has been fulfilled on the last game of the day by RJB, making some Tenesis for us. Unfortunately, hero scouts aren't still super great, tragically. But we got him. We got him anyway. And look at these Dragoons surviving like multiple Reaver shots. Absolutely so crazy to see, man. That was 3 Reaver shots. Yeah, and there's a lot of weird quirks in this UMS. Where if you make 1 unit, sometimes you get a bonus one. Or if you have 2 Templar Archives, then you make a High Templar, you get a free Archon. Just, I don't know sure what purpose they hold, other than they're kind of just fun and weird, right? Yeah, Spider Mine's trying to cause some problems here too, but because Tassadar can't merge into Archons. Ah, okay. Nice. Okay, Stasis trying to save the day here. Arbiter's in the mix trying to slow this thing down, but I mean, this is tough. This is tough. Free hero Archon. Nice. Realultra says, I'm maxed out. He is, along with Hamster, kind of. And, oh, giant siege tank drop. Wow. Yeah, so the economy of RJB is in toast. Cloaked Wraiths are sniping his Arbiters, which is super duper fun. And that's going to be all she wrote, folks. RJB going to die again, trying to figure this thing out. A lot of it is just strategy, you know? I will DM the quirk list to RJB so he will know next time. All right, so GG. All right, I got some kids to pick up and some groceries to pick up. So thanks everyone for hanging out. Fun stream today. We got 150 likes, which is rad. We got 800 people to tune in on TikTok. We got 20 people watching on Twitch right now. A total of 109 viewers currently on YouTube, and a total of 1,600 people stopping by to say hello on the stream too. 159 total likes is radical. Let's start a raid out on the Twitch side of things. But yeah, thanks everyone for the support today. Thanks Stoner Boner for the 100 bits. Thanks Buzzard for the super chat. Thanks for the membership, new one for Mr. Hoasog. Diego with a $5 super chat. We got a $50 super chat from Hogarth, which was awesome today. And then Bovine Slime resubbing at tier 1 for 15 months in a row is Killer, and Lawrence Chavez Fernandez starting us off with a 2-month in a row prime sub. Very, very cool stuff. So let's go ahead and let's hit Blackman PL with the raid. Let them know that Falcon sent you, and we'll catch you next week, next Sunday. Have a great one. Thank you, Twitch side of things. Thanks, Allbrand Abe, for being out there. Thanks, Love Snow and Yes Slayer and Bigwan. And ToyCop for moderating, and SaviorSword and RJB, and all you guys. Psychonauts, love ya. We'll catch you next week. Until then, stay safe, stay healthy, and above all, take care of yourselves. Bye.